we are finished. I tested a lot of characters on and off during work yesterday and today. Beat a lot of the campaign. We're just gonna get right into it. I'm not even gonna, like, I don't know. Bro, if you like Orochi and you're, like, not subscribed, like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, that's crazy. Let me just, like, make sure that I have, like, you know, gotten some of the weapons off here. I forget what Orochi is. The one way and way. Okay. Sounds silly, but yeah, I just want to make sure I'm not, like, overdoing it on the weapons. Also, why is it always on shoe? I think this is Cao Cao's weapon, but I'm not sure. Anyway, I hope everyone's doing good. I'm just having fun, you know, routing and testing out the characters. Definitely shocked by some of the abilities. Okay. Big axe. We'll get this axe out of here. And then we have the other Dontrot. Yeah, should be this one. Oh no, it's here. Okay. Not the kendama. I'll clear this out too. Yeah, Oichi was not very strong, but Kunoichi is unbelievably strong. So I have a feeling this is going to be quick. That might be her weapon. It might not. I think it is, though. Alright, let's get on with it. I'll probably hop into VC in a little bit. I'll probably hop in VC when I get to Team so, but she's weak, by the way. I was not feeling her. We won't be using her today. She's tight, but you know what's her name, like Joker or something. Like, I don't know. She's whatever. Alright, y'all, let's go to fight. Let's go fight. I want a good, clean fight. Wait, story 2. I think I have my story up here. Boom, 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 boom. Let me write the numbers out. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. We got quite a few battles, but if it's given like it is in Wave 1, this is going to be pretty quick. So I'm pretty excited. What's the clear? Son Goku. And we were having such a good day. The first thing I have to do is fight this man. That's okay. Well, we get to see Kunichi. Let's go, boys. I don't know why, but like having someone in your team named Joker actually feels like super Kamen Rider like. Oh, this door's closed. Do we have to go all the way around? Who's named on the field right now? I'm just curious. Just him? Okay. Just Mr. Dungbutt. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm finally feeling better today. I took some medicine. I had some, like... Oh, he's just running down toward me. I wonder if we can just ignore him, though. We're still going to try and ignore him. Something tells me there's no door here. I can just run through. Yep. I knew it, Son Goku. I didn't even use him. Sorry. I mean, that's that's one way. I'm guessing you can't go just straight north. I listen to doors a lot. I'll put a note to check, but I'm pretty sure it just runs straight through. By the way, she's a nothing level right now. That's just how much damage she does. Are you hiding something, Joker? No, their name's just Joker. Nothing on level 1 unlocked. That's good. What are we putting here? We'll put just run northwest, northeast, and don't fight. Don't, fat man. Just go beat up Goku. I'm guessing the door is closed though, but already unbelievably short. I don't know how long was that? A minute. This isn't New Game Plus, by the way. This is a new game right now. Yofu. Okay, we're fighting Lubu. Who's named in this one? Dianchan. Okay. We might both just be able to run up and get him. I mean, it's Lubu. I don't think he would close the doors. Oh shit, I didn't see there were archers. Isn't that broken? I can just get back on my horse for free. We're just vibing today. I think that's a cliff up there, yeah. Did you leave this open for me, or did you actually close the doors like a bitch? You did. Bro, it doesn't open the doors? I wonder if it's better than not to just run directly up. Ow. Thought you stole my horse for a second. Yes, everyone leave. Okay, yep. Yeah, we did this wrong. That's okay though. Ready? Wing. This is pretty gross. Easy, except I took the wrong path, but unbelievably quick. So I think we would go turn around, go through the main battle area and head southwest. Easy. All super easy already. I'm loving this. Way is gonna be fun. Okay. That's not Calran, right? Your Shahada. It is Calran, okay. I think it is. Yeah, I don't know why he looks different in this picture. Okay, so you get them after. Kakoton. See above. Kakoton. Kakowin. Kakowin gets no love for me. I'm not going to use either of these characters. I don't really think we have any like weapons to really deal with right now. Let me just double check. Yeah, I'm gonna switch these out yet. We'll save and we'll go forward. So far, 2 super easy missions following the very easy campaign that is the first Orochi. Oh, we got the flaming dragon. I love these things. These are so nostalgic to me. And the doors are open. Please tell me it's an open camp. Oh, it's locked. So... okay. Oh, they're both inside here. Huh. Huh. Oh, damn. Damn, that burned down. Oh, whoa. This whole area is clear, so you... Hmm. What would make them open this door? You know what? I'm gonna check this this area over here. This one just looks suspicious to me. Oh, interesting, that door's locked. Don't mess with the boss. I don't even need her out. Oh! Interesting. The door opened. It's one of these top areas. Interesting. The door's open, so we can just kick some ass now. Don't yell in my ear. Alright, Young Shell's in the back. Ouch. Damn, didn't let me activate. Cook. Easy. Oh. Man and Yao. Okay, interesting. Make sure I put the names in. Show. So we already did notes on him. Who else did we unlock? We unlocked one other. Oh. Joey. I don't think we played this person yet. Joey. Yeah, I have no notes on them. Alright, we'll try them out. Damn. What is the situation? I wonder if we can run to the boss. I imagine we can on this. No, we can't. Oh, we have to run up and through? What? Bro. What? What hit me? I need to use the mini-map here. This Lord of the Rings stuff. What is going on with getting caught here? Holy shit. Well, we get to test him out right now. Oh, he has a meter one. Okay. There we go. It's not open. This might be the guy right here. Not bad. Ah, okay. It's whatever. You can open this door? Yes. Damn.
か敵さんを追っ払えたようだな。
敵将討ち取った。
おかげで命拾いしたぜ。借りができちまったな。うちの殿は腕の立つやつが大好きでね。お前らなら気に入ると思うんだが。
Easy. We're 4-4 right now for great. I didn't get to fully test him out, unfortunately, so we're not going to switch. But we will take a note down. What clan are you part of? Orochi is here. Orochi. Oh. Maeda Toshie. We'll see. Oh, easy. Okay. Oh, I'm liking this music. Damn it. This is closed. Ah, there's Son Goku.
相手がお前の鉄壁の守りは崩せまい。ならばそうしこう。魔王の鎌も弾いてご覧に入れよう。
曹操殿が来てくれたかい。うまくすりゃこの戦況を覆せるかもしれないね。
I wonder if it'll open now.
おめもやるじゃねえかよ。
それなりの覚悟はできてんの。今日は遠慮なく暴れさせてもらうぜ。
There you are.
猿に遠慮されるのも悲しいかも。
Damn it.
俺もやりますね。ちょっとばかし油断したぜ。退散。
敵将討ち取った。
Damn, this door doesn't open either?
わしを行こう。
Too slow, yeah. I don't know. Let me take that down this guy real quick, actually.
わしを行こう。
I doubt that it has an impact, but you never know.
素晴らしいですね。
Kick his ass too.
そう殿。わしを行こう。配信に策があるんだが。
ならば試し
I'm getting hit out of shit.
じゃあ視力を引くとき中央に向かってくれるかい。
我らをおとりに使おうというのだ。よかろう。皆私に続け。
You can open the door? Oh, I see.
我が君には手を触れさせませんわ。
アクライ、お主も前線に向かえ。
どうせ一暴れさせてもらいますよ。
潰す。
Is this area? Is this door open?
存分に味わうがいい。
Damn it.
から七に入る。ならば歓迎せねばなるまい。
乱世の収束を見ずして止めることはできぬ。わしも行こう。この恨み忘れぬ。
敵将討ち取った。
おお、おめえもやるじゃねえかよ。
まあよかろう。
敵将討ち取った。
すげえな。
この恨み忘れぬ。
敵将討ち取った。
おお、おめえもやるじゃねえかよ。
忍びの本領発揮しちゃうぜ。
せいぜいあがくがいい。
敵将討ち取った。
すげえな。
Come on.
いや、オロチの軍といってもこんなもんかい。それなら
It's not gonna open?
必要なさそうだね。
オロチを滅するは今すぐ。全軍進め。
義の者どもの力、意外に侮れぬと見た。我が輩も本気を見せねば、礼を失するであろう。
Okay, so you're gonna open the door then? No, you just said, there you are.
魂ごとぶっ潰してくれるわ。
わしも行こう。
ここで口当てろ。この牙で噛み砕いてくれる。我が輩を清盛と知っての狼藉か。やった時が貴様の最後だ。
敵将
わしも行こう。
おめえもやるじゃねえかよ。そうそう。オロチ様の敵たる器が我が輩が試していた。
試す。そう思うと見くびられたね。ああ、よかろう。
Wrong way.
素晴らしいですね。
いや、わしらの番だ。
敵将討ち取った。
オロチ様、ご無礼ながら勝つ。
オロチを逃がした。
Oh, damn, he literally just runs away. That's so... What a goofy stage. Okay.
移行の前にオロチもひれ伏したから。まあ多少腑に落ちぬ点もあるが。
Who? Alright, let's make a note on I think this character's kind of bad. Below average. Tracks have to have a long startup. Super was below average. Just like him. He might be bottom tier, actually. He's really bad. Okay, we did. Yeah, his character thing is much better. Yellow for Pain Kong. What else do we unlock? I'm confused who we unlocked. I saw. Oh, here we go. Oh. Soljin. Oh. Ooh. Got the armor and everything too. This man looking shiny and bright. I like it. Dude. I think we did Sohi. I think Sohi's one of the starters. Yeah, terrible. Terrible character. And who is it? Who else do we unlock? I don't know why the timer's running, by the way. Sorry. I like her in the other games, so we'll see. I have a lot of hope for her. Okay. Let's see. You know, we'll do Mr. Shiny Armor. He looks like such a beast. Daki. Okay, where is she? In her castle. All right, well, probably have to just go to her on this one.
ヘミとなる者はやはりダッキと共にいるようです。一刻も早く二人を捕獲しましょう。
貴様はここで口当てろ。貴様はここで口当てろ。
勝手なこと言ってんのは誰？お仕置きしちゃえ。
Yeah, please spank me, Daki.
焦ってるとこんな罠にも引っかかるんだよね。ドッパーンってやっちゃって。
さすがダッキー。こちらの動きが完全に読まれている。ここは私が何とかしなければ。
貴様はここで口当てろ。魂ごとぶっ潰してくれるわ。貴様の血肉食らい尽くしてやるわ。
What is this cutscene? Ah!
身体極まったか。
アザイラガマさん推薦。脅威殿、キリンチの底力今こそ見せられよ。曹操殿の劇に応え火星に参った。いざ。
Oh, it's just a charge.
長政殿、
Yikes.
助かります。浅井が味方についた。これなら勝てんぜ。
貴様の血肉食らい尽く
Oof,
してやる。
unbelievably slow. Can you ground pound this? No?
潰してくれるわ。
I'm not understanding.
わしも行こう。下がれ。弾が飛んでくるぞ。
殺されてたまるか。
敵将討ち取った。
すげえ。見事だぜ。
いや殺されてたまるか。
わしも行こう。
敵将
総思考剣山。
すげえな。アッキネ、ここまで守りを固めていると王を制圧してください。私も向かいます。
Ah. He might be trash. He can come off of that. Ugh, ugh, ugh.
お客さんの口を全部食べてあげちゃって。
すげえ。見事だぜ。
敵将討ち取った。
Himiko's in the base.
おお、見事な戦ぶり。
No, she's not gonna open the doors. Hmm.
わしも行こう。
Oh, that is disappointing, brother. I mean, it's a nice counter or whatever, but
ちゃんも早逃げてな。絶対やで。はいはい、油断しちゃダメだよ。じゃあね
やった時が貴様の最後だ。
敵将討ち取った。
すげえ見事だぜ。わしも行こう。上がれ救援の恩義忘れやしません。
我が力存分に味わうがいい。貴様はここで口を出ろ。我が力存分に味わうがいい。
俺もやりますね。
貴様の最後だ。
お見事でございます。
せいぜいあがくがいい。
敵将討ち取った。
すげえな。わしも行こう。味わうがいい。私と手合わせ願おう。どうにもならぬ。
敵将討ち取った。
すげえ見事だぜ。私では止められぬ。
敵将討ち取った。
すげえな。
I'll have to redo this one again. I don't really understand the order, but I'm guessing it's a Daki don't open the door mission, so whatever the conditions are going to be hard to meet. You can't door clip in this version, so whoa. is this thing? Oh, I got knocked out of it. Interesting. Can you destroy this thing? What is this? Doesn't seem to have a hitbox of any kind. What the hell was that? Oh, you're back again? Bro, what are you? Where is she? Oh, in the back. Okay. Oh, just drop kick me? Well, Sojin sucks. Terrible character. She. Oh, she's on one. Okay. What? Oh, I have to hit accept. Really? It can't be this easy. Oh wow, he's got a double attack on his horsey. Oh wait, there's a follow. Oh shit.
わしが行こう。わしが行こう。かかれ。
何を？
明日ね、髪抜きだから。
あ、わかりました。ちょっと箱がないけど頑張ります。Damn it. I wanna see if you can beat him. There might be a timer on it. No. God damn it. You got the fucking wheel. Where is he? Alright, we killed him. Okay. Okay, so you can't. Alright. I don't think the door is open on that side. Whatever, I'll check. That's unfortunate. I'm doubtful that it's just going to be open at the entrance. Yeah, of course. I mean, I should have known, but whatever. We'll go around. Okay, there you go. Show your stuff. No. Open the door.
セット。今日は誰が相手をしてくれるんだ。
Bro, what? Open the door.
オロチ様のもとに行きたくは我が輩を倒す。まあ、ここで果てることになるんだな。我が力存分に味わうがいい。
This guy's pretty good, actually. Thank you. Alright, so basically we have to delete the fake one as fast as possible.
よくぞ我が輩を倒した。がもう遅い。覚醒されたオロチ様に切り刻まれるがよい。
信長、こたびの援軍大義であった。
そう猛徳が打つは存分に教示よ。
オロチが関東で完全に復活したというのに、信長と杯など交わしている場合か。
Okay. Open Naga. Ishida. You are? I don't know how to read his kanji. Put him on the team. Kabata Katsuye. I mean, he look cool. He look cool.
鬼柴田、まかり通る。
Shit, what's up? pretty much got everyone. There's one more mission left. So we'll do that, and then I'll let the credits run while I do a toy break. We still didn't we still didn't test Shinji, but that's okay. We might have to.
Orochi.
I thought it was going to take much longer. It didn't. Okay. Probably pretty straightforward.
Orochi, これが最後の戦よ。韓国の土くれとなるがいい。
熱せぬものなどない。
すべての準備整いました。
行けい。我らの力でオロチを永遠に葬るのだ。
これ以上勝手な真似はさせぬ。
参ろうぞ。
我が完全なる力に挑め。
私と手合わせ願おう。始まうがいい。
敵の視力を潰し前線を押し上げよ。
表示用
戦には頭も必
What
要
did
で
you
す。
just do?
全力で力がいい。
ここでこの
Whoa! That was pretty good.
私の大筒で十分よ。
わしが行こう。
これでは思うように進軍できぬ。
せいぜいあがくがいい。
打ち取った。これもやりますね。
Damn, that was super quick.
貴様はここで口当てろ。完全なる我。貴様の力を示す。
そう思う時の波動存分に示してやるわ。わしが行こう。西畑が魂を見せつけん。
敵に進軍を許すな。間断なく攻撃を続ける。
せいぜいあがくがいい。
Bye bye. All right.
これで終わるか。
That's ridiculously fast.
オロチは倒したが
な、まだ覇王と魔王がいるのが不安か。
オロチよ、お前の作ったこの世界もはや奴らのものかもしれん。それがお前の望みか。
Well, he did, so. Son Goku is unlocked. Oh boy. With the Orochi mode too. Alright, we'll do Orochi's story after this.
東は敵が薄いと思ったんだが、それにしても先ほどの人は誰だったんだろう。
徴用城は風前の灯火。彼らが捨て、信長が拾ってやろう。やや遠くなるが敵の少ない中央を行くか、敵を避け東へ大きく迂回するか。
敵に援軍か。我らは新手に当たる。徴用城の攻撃は三成殿にお任せいたす。
What's going on? Two X by herself. Oh my god. Yikes.
Yeah, her buff's based off of Sasaki Kojiro's buff in 2XL. So that's why.
Okay.
And his is hilarious in this game too, for the same reason. His defense is a flat reduction. So if your attack does 200, and then they minus it by 50 defense, your attack does 200 or 150, but it doubles the number, so it's 200 goes to 400, then minus 50, which will look higher than 2. And that's why they're always so strong. That's why the 1.5s feel really strong too, for the same reason, because it multiplies before any of the defense calculations.
Yeah, Luibez didn't feel as strong as Cao Cao's, so Cao Cao's.
I think Cao Cao's is supposed to be 1.5 attack, and I think Liu Bei's also includes defense, and that's why.
No, so
No, I think
Cao's
it's
also includes defense.
I think they're probably
Surprising.
just
Cao Cao's
reversed
don't.
then. Like, I think Liu Bei's is higher defense, lower attack. and vice versa for
Okay.
Cao Cao's.
Yeah, I was shocked. I was like, but they don't stack together, which is the only downside, I guess. I guess you can only have one active. That's why. Right.
Yeah. Yeah, not a big deal. I wouldn't want to spend that much time trying to like pop a bunch of buffs. It's kind of low key a time loss. Anyway, like you just need just enough to one tap everybody basically, or like to kill them really quickly.
Yeah. Now I see why you were hyping her up, though. I just really nothing to it. Like,
I can't tell you how many times I've accidentally just killed myself with the Soon Beyond special.
Oh yeah.
did we test Nova? Yes, we did.
What does the reminds me of SW3s?
Also, Orochi feels pretty good. By pretty good, I mean like broken
Yeah.
good.
He has one move, which is really good. Press
Yeah.
jump and press square. And the entire
Yeah, it's an
game.
infinite.
Cool.
I couldn't get over that. Like, this man has jumping infinite. He already has like an extremely good attack chain. And priority. Like, all right.
I am envious of you that you get to play Z.
You can play Z too.
So PS3s don't have region lock, so maybe.
You can play this on PC.
Well, he's playing the PC version.
Oh well, shit. Yeah, I guess I should.
It just has a native PC.
I just don't know moon runes, so.
That is a little difficult.
I mean, I'm learning
It's not-
Mandarin. Not
It's not.
Japanese.
Admittedly, it's not too bad. There's a deceptive amount of English just in the game. Like the main menu is in English. It's in both. And then in specific mission objectives and stuff. I mean, ideally you would just remember them, I guess, and so it wouldn't be that bad.
It's been a while.
Pillow, what's up?
Yeah.
I think the last time I ever played Orochi 2 was right when I unlocked the final character,
Grand
and I'm like,
Calabash,
I've never played this
thank
shit
you very
again.
much for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're just running through the
that's fair.
the games today.
The
and
other
doing last
benefit is that
mission. We're testing
Orochi
characters, and then we'll continue.
Orochi in general has a pretty small amount of weapon skills. Like only a handful. Like 12 maybe. So once you kind of learn a little bit of the like one kanji that you can pick up on, you can kind of like just remember that kanji means that entire skill low-key, and you're kind of good to go.
Yeah, I mean, nobody ever uses more than 8 or 9 anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Who the
So,
fuck is
I think-
putting like multi on their weapon? You know?
Sure. I mean, multi's still very good in Z, but
I mean, even with the kanji and stuff being maybe like a roadblock, it doesn't tell you like the percentage of multiplier. So you still would have to, you still have to test everything and feel it all out. So you've already played the game, so it wouldn't be like too much work. I feel like.
Oh yeah,
I just mean the only part of it where the moon runes are really a thing, or it's gonna be weapon skills. 'Cause
Yeah, weapon skills would be hard to read. Yeah.
There are like, I heard there's like a decent English patch. It's just not complete,
Yeah.
and you're missing all of the great voice acting.
But you get Jahadun voiced by Zora from One Piece.
Oh my god, he's got good horse skills too. Man, it's crazy. Oh no. Oh no! Oh Goku, why? You already have Dragon Ball. You don't have to have this game too. Oh, this is disgusting. Oh my god! Oh my god, Goku's breaking the game. Wait a second. What the heck? Nimbus is insane. Nibis is insane.
Yeah. No, he's very fast. That's why he's playing.
I told you. I
I-
don't want to say it, but I told you.
I agree. I knew he was good, but I didn't know it was moving that quickly. I thought you were using
Yeah,
like
it's
a
been
buff.
nerfed,
Told
but
you.
It's been. This is a
still
nerf.
fast. That's a nerf version, yes.
That's insane.
Yeah, I mean that's why people don't use a lot of horses in the speedrun. Just like, oh, run with things like Wukong everywhere. But the thing about running around with him everywhere in Z is one, you're way more likely to be attacked in Z than you were in the other games,
True.
so you can get stopped. And that's not very good. And then the fastest way to move around with him is to dash attack over and over again with agility to make it go even faster.
What are these mini monkeys? These mini me. I put mini me's out just now.
Yeah, he throws the cups of hair or whatever.
Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure, like, his whole moveset's a reference to, like, stuff from Journey to the West.
Yeah, exactly.
That is
A lot of
the one piece of media from that country that's a bit intimidating to go through.
it is. It's very long.
I've been trying to find, like, the show so I don't have to read it, but even that's a bit of a slog.
Yeah, I think they put out a newish Journey to the West movie in China.
Yeah, but a lot of it's very abridged.
Of course, because it's.
I
you
never
just can't-
read anything abridged.
Yeah, I get you. I think there's a series of it as well. That it's not a-
Yeah, I managed to get like the 90s one,
Yeah.
but I can't. There's some episodes that are missing.
No. Okay, he's very good. He's very
Yeah.
good. He's charging away. There's some bad charge attacks, but you don't need them. That's the thing.
Yeah, the idea is that he has to do everything with his dash.
Yeah.
Which does suck if it fails. Like if he somehow like passes through them, then he's kind of sad.
Interesting.
戦には頭も必要ですよ。
行きなさい。
いざ尋常に勝負。
Oh, they gave it on the same.
その部まさに戦の花じゃな。
行きなさい。敵将討ち取りましたわ。
見事惚れ惚れする働きだ。
Ah, okay, they slowed it down.
敵将
That makes sense.
わ。
She's too broken otherwise.
よろしいかしら。
Fellas, are we rooting for France or Spain today?
France.
France.
That's a present from
Yeah.
the UK.
Unfortunately, I am not. I have no idea. I do not watch football.
I mean, I don't really watch sports, but if it's like the Super Bowl or like World Cup, I'll watch that.
Yeah.
All right.
Gotta respect that effort goes into it.
我が勝機試す時。
I don't like football. The one with the 40 good foot.
I always used to find it incredibly boring until one day I watched a game like several years ago, and it was like Mexico versus USA, and they hate each other, and just the drama that the players have, and like trying to like beat the shit out of each other. I think that made it entertaining. Like one dude like got his leg fucked up, and the medical cart came over, and he just got up and walked away. He's like, "Fuck you! I don't want your cart." Damn, alright. Now this is interesting.
It's the final four, then the World Cup is gonna end.
She's very good.
What's good, DBK?
Zenji feels really good. Her like singing notes and stuff are a little slower, but they're still good.
Oh yeah. Be compensated.
Here at Nakashino, I predict the end of the old world.
Oh, yeah, let me look at the DW server. For a bit.
Yeah, and then she bats them like 1,000,000 miles away.
What the hell? What is this? This message. You have executed Kojiro Sasaki.
She can do jump infinite. Wait a
Yeah,
second.
a lot of the music characters in the Orochi games just have jump.
Her kick is low enough. Okay. Interesting.
You said the music characters do what?
A lot of the Warriors Orochi games, music characters in them tend to have like jumping attack. Like Zenji, Chosokabe, Saiwenji, and 3. It's kind of like a rite of passage.
Oh, surely they have like a combo together.
Yeah. They should, if they don't.
I remember the very first paycheck of my very first job. I bought a PS4 and Orochi for Yotsume. And I still have not 100% of that game.
Value.
I don't think I could run it though, because I did the infinite orb trick, and I feel like I've like tainted the sanctity of my save file.
Yeah, that's fair. Let's go that way.
Ah, okay. It's awkwardly.
Oh, the level 2 This guy, he has a question because when I ask you a question,
I don't want the skill. Damn, the PS2 is slower. What am I looking at? What am I looking at?
huh? Is it slower?
No, I keep seeing your message by mistake. Is it emulation? That's slower, I guess.
No. I mean like the movement, when you try to do the movement. I can't explain why is that and what that.
Oh, Abatya 69. Thank you very much for the raid. You're just
Don't raid.
you're gonna get punched by Orochi now. I think Son Goku is really good. I don't think he's like S tier for fighting. I think he's S tier because of movement.
Yeah.
But-
He's definitely been weakened a bit because like before you could use him for everything and now it's like he's a horse. That's really nice, you know? Like,
Yeah.
he's basically like what you would expect out of a Masakaze or Red Hair, but as a character.
His horse attack is actually decent, but he doesn't need his horse, so
Yeah, you'd be wasting time getting on and off one. Like kind of vibes.
I forgot the time though. I forgot the time is Nimbus speed. I'm certain it's fast, but I forgot to time it.
Yeah, the thing that helps it for sure is that it's somewhat affected by like movement speed buff stuff that horses aren't affected by until the third game.
Yeah.
Because they didn't add like speed shoes affecting horses until Samurai Warriors 3, I think.
Okay, horse is at 3 seconds and 20, so I'll just do it real quick and go over there and retime. Daki's pretty good too, but Daki's got minor issues. Oh, 皆さんありがとうございます。あ、日本の方か。どうも。バッチャさんは何したの？Change the game today. Orochi C. 変更しました。すいませんね。でもわかるね。なんか声は全然違うね。リストリームの方はもっとやりたかったんですけど、ちょっと風邪で実況ね、今回はうまくいかなかったんですけど、まあ1回ぐらい、1日ぐらいはやったんで、今度もっとやりますけど、ちょっとね、家族からなんか引きかってしまって、実況がちょっと難しかった。本当に。スタッフもやりたかったんですけど、もう何もできなくて、まあ、このゲームプレイした回復ながらAlright. Yeah, I guess I should test out the speed real quick. Because I'm just curious.
The only non-bilingual.
Oh, you got that Mandarin.
I mean, I'm still on letters, man.
You know, that's close.
Bilingual. What about trilingual?
How about quadrilingual?
Shit. Quadlingual. No one's in the server.
Once you get to quad, I think you just gotta take quad.
252, that would put him faster than a horse.
Well, the difference with horses on paper is that the standard horse strat is to like horse muso, switch horse muso, switch horse muso, which he doesn't do.
What? Oh, so Nyland, who are you
236.
chasing?
Okay.
Katsuyori? Oh shit, it's Katsuyori, I think.
Alright, Goku is officially...
Did you catch what I was saying, DB Kid?
You got another monolingual right here. Yeah, that's fine. No, I'm saying he's faster than a horse. At two.
No, I was saying, did you do the actual horse, like the actual horse thing?
Like doing Muso? Yeah, it's still slower.
Yeah.
Okay. And then the Hoshi is pretty close. When it's a decline, then she moves way faster. But normally, if she just does the jump, fly, it's pretty close in speed. But it's like 30 extra seconds.
Are you using her buff or non-buff?
Non-buffed.
Okay.
I should have tried buff, but now it doesn't even matter because now we have Goku, so I guess we're just going to be on a Nimbus for the rest of the game. In New Game Plus runs.
It depends on which horses you can gain access to. So, like, I think some characters start on better horses.
Yeah.
KG is one of them. So there, in New Game Plus, there could be maybe some argument for starting with KG to get him a better horse to ride around on, as well. Especially if there are officers you can kill with the horse move, though.
It's just KG has the best horse or something? The best starter horse?
He has Matsukaze.
Oh, okay. Let's try him.
I don't know if you have to have maxed out Equestrian or not to make it start with Matsukaze underneath. Same with like Wanyu starting with red hair.
So I don't know if Orochi on the PS2 is rare, but I tried to buy it today and I couldn't find it in my usual spots.
You're dropping JP, right? JP or English?
In JP, yeah.
I think the JP version of 2 is quite a bit rarer.
Yeah.
Which one? Warriors Orochi 2?
Yeah, Orochi 2 JP.
Maxed out Equestrian will give any samurai character Matsukaze and any dynasty character red hair. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's believable. So you have to get the maxed out Equestrian. Makes it pretty simple, unless they gave horse stat buffs while you're playing as KG. There are a couple games where KG is just better on a horse by default. So, but I don't know if it affects their movement speed at all. I think it affects their movement speed in late entries. But I doubt it would in that, off the top of my head.
Do I not have KG?
KG Maeda.
Oh, Maeda, okay. Maeda.
He's not his brother, or yeah, he's not his older brother Toshie.
Is he on special?
No, he's Samurai.
Samurai, right?
He's from
Be
Samurai
Samurai 2?
Nah, he's Samurai Wars 1. He's been like the Blue Boo-esque of this franchise.
Yeah.
Kind of like an XL kind of guy.
Come to think of it, I didn't finish all of the campaigns in
I guess
2
I
and
didn't
2XL either.
unlock him yet?
Yes.
Do you have to beat Orochi to unlock him?
No, there's a level to unlock KG. He has like his own level that you unlock him with. Hey, that's one of the harder ones.
Because I have Maeda, Toshie.
Yeah, his brother.
That's his brother. Okay. He's actually a good character,
she is-
by the way.
He is. He's famously broken on horses because he swings in both directions
Yep.
all the time.
And we have the same notes. That's what I was like. I was like, oh, double horsey power. Except he's not the best horse runner. But it's still cool that he can do that. He's a fair anchor.
He used to be considered quite good because in Samurai Warriors 2 XL or whatever, Toshie, when he swings on both sides, if an enemy is in front of him, they take double damage. So he swings on both sides, but it counts as like all of his hits landing on both sides on the front target, so they just take double. But that's taken out, I'm pretty sure, in Warriors Orochi. It just counts as one hit. Which nerfs him quite a bit. That and his buff in Samurai Warriors was just like a nice thing to have. And in Warriors Orochi buffs their Diamond Dozen, so it doesn't impact him enough.
Attack.
Oh yeah, you're on Z. There's probably like several ways to unlock every character.
Yeah, there's variations a bit because both the Warriors Orochi and Warriors Orochi 2 conditions they work.
Of course, you should be going in order.
Yeah. You can't play the second Warriors Orochi 2 missions unless you've beaten the Warriors Orochi equivalent.
Okay, cool.
You can't play
That would
Warriors
drive me
Orochi
up
2
the
Orochi unless you've done Warriors Orochi 1, all of them.
Just making notes real quick on everybody.
That reminds me, we're gonna have to put the dream missions on the individual board.
Yeah, there's 40 of them.
Absolutely broken movement speed. Master that horse.
And a variable could be you use the original characters or you don't.
Yeah. That'd be really nice.
I'm glad I got off today. My brain has been craving the Koei.
Yeah. Are really great.
The only thing he's really lacking is like his super's kind of bad. I don't know. It just feels bad. I don't like the way
Which
he moves
character?
around. For Son Goku. I don't like
Oh,
the,
yeah.
I don't like the move too much. It's hard. I think it's gonna be hard to tier, but whatever. Alright, let me just finish my notes on this man. We'll do one more with Orochi, the boss man. Yeah, it's the unlocked stuff hasn't been. It's been actually pretty nice because if everything was unlocked all at once, it would be a little bit overwhelming. So it's giving me time to make notes rather than just be overwhelmed. I don't know how I feel about this move.
Definitely get your abilities up though.
Yeah.
Like the game kind of forces you to play as everybody. Now, there's a couple guides on GameFAQs. I'm pretty sure with y'all's knowledge it's a bit outdated, but there's like a good weapon guide, and it shows how certain characters and certain elements just don't work on weapons.
Yeah. Some of them are fixed in speed, so I don't know which ones are. So that would be a little bit. I know Bolt is buffed a lot in C as well. It's kind of the premier element, I think.
Oh, your charge attack is slow on horse. Interesting.
Yeah, I remember in 1, using fire and ice at the same time basically was like completely useless.
Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty bad. I think even low-key, honestly.
Of course, by the time you get Renbu, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You know, 700 hours later when you finally get it.
The bad guys, good night.
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 And if I ever did if I ever had to grind Orochi again, I would definitely stream it. But damn, I would miss the English voice acting.
Yeah. The English voice acting is funny. There's definitely some really funny lines even in like Samurai Warriors 2 that I always like. I just love saying them, but like then I play this version which I speedrun, and all of it's Japanese. I can't. I still just end up saying the lines when they would say it. Like every single time I walk past an officer, I'm like, "Look out! Here I come!" Which happens in that game so often that it's like embedded into my skull. Look out! Here I come! Look out! Here I come! Look out! Here I. Because you can just like drive by
It's
5
just that simple.
That's so funny. The Orochi one always gets me every time. You go and you murder her, and it's literally like, Azai, I love you so much. Ah! That's so good.
It's a bit more boring on JP since they all basically just say enemy officer defeated.
Yeah, they say something close to that pretty often, or they just get really poetic about it. Like if I were to translate it into like, I don't know, modern English, it would sound like Shakespeare sometimes. Like, I have felled the enemies in a grand way, and you're like, dude, nobody talks this way. I get this is like 1600 Japan.
So the Japanese one is more cringe than the English one?
I would say sometimes it does feel
Sometimes,
that way,
yeah, a little bit. It's just like, I don't know, they're samurai, so they're just like, I have taken, it's be like, you know, when they're in times where it's like, I have taken a step toward victory. You know, it's kind of like that. Like, they say things like that, you're just like, alright, bruh, calm down.
Yeah.
No, I don't want the horse.
There's a specific type of Japanese that like samurais would speak, and so they kind of reenact that, but it like just sounds like
Kind
stage
of.
voice.
Kind of. It's like they're reenacting it, but they're not using like the Japanese like, but like pronunciations
He's
as
just
much.
trying to do like,
So
what is
it's
it, Kabuki?
Yeah, it's kind of like a kabuki in that it's like half old, half not.
yeah, yeah.
They're not using ancient Japanese. That's why it sounds weird. But ancient Japanese, there's so many people in Japan don't know what it is. So like I get it. Like they're not gonna start saying like Adachi Onigiru or something.
A lot of the samurai characters, they talk like kind of like Chara-O, like kind of like Yankees, like so just like young, like whippersnapper kids, like I don't know.
Yeah, they're like they're talking a little disrespectfully.
Like, yeah, like I'm here to save the day, brah. Like, let's get him. Like,
So, do they make the Three Kingdoms characters talk different than the samurais?
By a lot, I would
yeah, quite a bit.
That's interesting.
Yeah, the Chinese ones are weird because like Dynasty Warriors characters say some really outlandishly odd stuff, and some of it is like misquoted, right? It's like Romance of the Three Kingdoms Japanese translation type of vibe. Like they're trying to quote the Three Kingdoms, but they're quoting a Japanese translation of the Three Kingdoms. So sometimes the lines sound really out of place. If you know the original line. But I kind of understand because a lot of the Chinese in the Romance of the Three Kingdoms is very metaphorical. Like they speak in poetry. Like there's the famous line about like paper tigers, right? Where Guan Yu says like, Cao Cao's army is but paper tigers against my, pole arm essentially. But in the Japanese, they probably changed it to a Japanese idiom so that it would make sense. And then when they translate it out in English, it like does a full circle moment where he's like, they don't know what he said, so they just kind of make it up. They're like, they will fall beyond my blade. They're like, okay, well, kind of lost. So that and the fact that they mistranslate all their names in the Japanese versions by quite a lot, doesn't help.
Yeah, it's almost like the English, or the, how do I say it? It's more accurate to pinyin over here than it is there.
Yeah, like I was telling DBK, it was kind of funny because he's playing Warriors Orochi Z, and there's a bunch of like Dynasty Warriors characters, and he says their names from the Japanese version, but they're like so bastardized and so ruined that I can't even tell who he's talking about. And then, so ironically, it's like the translation goes true Japanese, or sorry, true Chinese, then it's the Japanese like ruined modified version, and then the American version actually is slightly more accurate to the Chinese version than the Japanese version was. So sometimes that's confusing. Like, he was trying to tell me Wei Yan earlier, and the name for Wei Yan in Japan is like some gibberish word.
Gien.
Gien.
Gien, yeah.
This is the word for crater?
No.
For
I
crater?
think Gien is traitor.
No, it's just Gien. I'd have to look up what it means. I don't know. It's in, all of it's in katakana, so it's not like Gien. Oh, well, there is someone, there's a Buddhist monk named Gien. So
Yeah, so yeah, the Omyomi of it is Gien, like G-I space E-N. So that's what they're trying to say, but it's just like, I don't know, it's just so messed up. Yeah.
I don't know, some like Buddhist monk from like the 1500s.
Yeah.
I don't look it up. I don't even get like an explanation of what the word means.
New character in Orochi 5.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Wei Yan is definitely like just lied about his in the Romance of the Three Kingdoms a lot, sadly. Because historically he's like a war hero, and then in Romance of the Three Kingdoms, because it was a Shu sympathizer, they just say he betrayed them when historically he tried to save them from a giant onslaught in the north, and then got betrayed by a corrupt politician who then had his family murdered. Wei Yan's family. Which is like, okay. And then the Romance of the Three Kingdoms guy is a Shu sympathizer, so he just said, yeah, that corrupt politician guy, he was smart and correct.
I mean, he's
It's
not
like,
he's
no!
not a wild beast.
No, yeah, they make him look like a wild beast to express the idea that he both fought for Shu and also betrayed Shu.
Okay.
According to the Romance of the Three Kingdoms, which I think is just a weird take.
Okay. I don't get that one.
I know. That's why they gave him a
thought
double Volge, apparently, but...
I thought it was something related to, like, him being, like, maybe non-bot or something.
I thought so originally, too, but he's actually, like, kind of normal, historically.
Yeah, I've seen the show.
Yeah,
and he's
Flame
just a
is
normal
really good
dude.
in this game.
Yeah, he's just a normal guy, but I thought the same thing as you. I said, oh, he's got to be non-gong. That would make the most sense. And I looked it up, and I was like, we made him a beast because we wanted to emphasize that he was like unwieldy and untrustworthy. And I said, what? Who said cavemen came off as untrustworthy? like that's all he comes off as is like a beast man, like he's Tarzan or something.
At least the voice actor gets to have a good time.
Yeah, I admit it. Like, I mean, it stands out. I won't say it doesn't. But it is a mildly disrespectful in the back of my head to like Wei Yan and his descendants potentially, when well, not that he would have any because they murdered his entire family. But
I remember I was arguing with a friend that he thought the interpretation of Chung He was disrespectful, and I'm like, shut.
that
would you
one's
rather?
I think that was a little bit of a reach. I agree it's a bit disrespectful, arguably, but it's like, man's just a noble, basically, from the Yuan. Like, what disrespect could we have for him? Like,
Yeah, he caught making him, like, how do we say it?
yeah, kind of like pretty and like
Effeminate, yeah.
Yeah, I get like the effeminate being like, oh, that's a bit weird, but it's like, I think nobles in China kind of felt a little effeminate, admittedly. So I don't think that's that unreasonable. Like, he's a poet, basically. A lot of nobility in China was poet, so by modern standards, that would come off like that. And Zhang He spends so much of the battlefield time just speaking random poetic quotes. I don't think that's far off, you know? But I understand the idea that it's like, yeah, it's not very accurate, sure, but
I mean,
neither is
especially the
Gao
way
Shan.
he's in, like, PW6, where he's, like, basically flaming.
Yes, yeah. PW6 it has gone past the deep end, admittedly, yeah. PW6, he's like, whoa, your muscles are so beautiful, and you're like, what are you talking about?
I think Origins was probably his best interpretation.
Yeah, absolutely. Origins has great interpretations because they are able to like maintain a lot of historical accuracy instead of just like Romance of the Three Kingdoms, and it helps a lot of characters out quite a lot. Like, makes them feel less, I guess storybook is a word for it.
Yeah.
More like people. I also like that they played into the mystery of Cao Cao's father. Like, did Cao Cao have his father killed? Did he not? But they don't definitively say one way or the other. Which I think is good.
He would have had his father killed. I think he just used it as a good excuse.
Yeah, exactly. I think he possibly put his father into a trap at worst. Like, he knew that somebody would probably attack him and then have him come.
I mean, I don't think there would have been a good reason because he was a eunuch. It's not like he's inheriting much.
Yeah.
His grandfather is where he got all the money for the Yellow Turban army. Oh wait, no, the coalition.
Yeah. Yeah, I very much agree. I think, you know, I mean, it's good. But yeah, I really appreciate them leaving things like that up in the air so people are less, like, upset if they're, you know, it's like a little bit of a wild take. And yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there's just so many good little storylines. Even when the character is not relevant for the most of the game, like Zenji, they still find time to make the story like feel very impactful whenever they're on screen. Which I think is great. But yeah, I do agree that's probably your best Zenji, that's your best Zhonghe. I mean, depending on how you prefer, some people could dislike or like how they showed Zhang Jiao, you know? They could be like, why is he hot Jesus? I look at it as like, well, he probably was slightly attractive in some way, arguably. Otherwise, like, how could he have been a charismatic leader? As bad as that sounds, Chinese people did really respect beauty back then. So, it's possible he was attractive.
They still do.
They still do, but I mean, like...
I think it's historically accurate that Sima Zhao shot a huge energy ball, Jack Ball character. I think it's definitely historically accurate.
That's fair. Fair.
Or all of the... What's that? Nobunaga, darkness, energy, and all that.
Yeah, you get the devil power. He's got the devil key.
And he threw his son off a cliff.
Yeah.
He did?
If he's a Tekken character, he definitely did.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I did not read that.
Yeah, he did not. Luckily, did not throw.
I thought Liu Bei was the only baby eater.
Yeah, that's a Liu Bei special for sure.
Fucking touchdown.
That's my favorite Liu Bei story. His, like,
Besides the
it's
cannibal
crazy to think that, like, Zhao Yun finishes saving his wife and his baby, and then he goes, I don't need this, throws it to the ground and goes, you're far more important than my son. That's how important he is to me compared to you. And it's like, who wrote
And now
this?
you,
Like,
and now he was dropped on his head as a kid, and now he's a horrible emperor.
yeah. They're like, that'll
I like to
explain
think-
it.
My headcanon is that is why he was such a bad.
Yeah, I like to
I-
think
I
that
hope.
it's not that. It's like definitely not the fact that Liu Bei let like hundreds of insurgents into his country with his naive rule.
Oh, yeah.
I heard a more like generous interpretation of Liu Shan. That Liu Shan was like he called it quits before it was too late. That's the interpretation I get.
Yeah, that's kind of what the Dynasty Warriors interpretation is as well. Like they play him off as smart and nice, but lazy, which kind of depicts that idea. Like, in fact, they gave him a moveset where he had a bench. So.
His dude.
Not that disrespectful.
Oh, I've unlocked the level 5 legendary bench. Oh,
The legendary bench.
you got the Herman Miller.
I got the Herman Miller. Now they have no chance of beating me.
My castle.
If you haven't seen Advisors Alliance, that is a really good show around like the later Three Kingdoms period. It centers around Samaid.
Oh, that makes sense. Pretty cool. I have not seen the Jin Empire makes sense.
I only saw an enemy of the 80s or 90s. I'm gonna send it in the Discord.
The Three Kingdoms anime?
Oh,
Yes.
nice. Now we got
Yeah.
Maeda. Okay. Maeda
Yay.
Kyuchi. Ride your pony, my friend. Ride your pony.
I like Keiji.
And Fuma.
As a Samurai Warriors player, both of those characters are very, very good, so it makes sense.
Alright, everybody, let's pose!
Exactly. I was strong enough, maybe they win the war.
Yeah, I also remember they were doing a Three Kingdoms abridged, and they never finished it.
That would've been fun.
Well, Three Kingdoms does have a lot of bridges.
True. speak to Zhongfei about that bridge.
Alright, Maida, what do you do? Do you start with a cool horse? Nope. This looks like a normal horse to me.
Normal horse.
Yep, sorry.
You gotta level up his equestrian skill.
You have to level up everybody's equestrian skill.
I know, that's how it works. Have you been leveling up skills much at all, BBQ? Not really, right?
No.
Yeah, you
By like,
do that.
There's 3 for every single character in the game, and you do them by doing the little mini missions on the
yeah. I think I've been doing them accidentally though, for the most part.
Yeah. There's only they cap at 3 per character, so like they basically
there are
just
some
to
that's-
incentivize you to switch around.
There are some that say like kill a certain amount of
use-
people without using Muso.
Any Muso meter, yeah. Those are the ones that are likely to you'll accidentally not ever complete because they're usually like kill 6 officers, like named officers, without using Muso, which is a bit of a stretch.
Like
but
you
some of them are
can't
lucky and they're
use
like
Muso
kill 60.
in the mission, or you can't.
Not in the mission before you complete it.
Oh, interesting.
It'll be like kill 6 named guys
Then-
without using any Muso.
Then there's a very high chance I don't have those.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times,
Those are some characters like 3rd missions.
yeah, a lot of times I was just running into areas and pressing Muso and then switching to get the true Muso out, just to bop everybody.
Yeah. That's why I think they made the missions like that. It's because that's like the good strategy, and so a good amount of the time, I'd say like 1/3, 1/4 of the time, a 3rd mission for a character will say kill 60 guys, or it'll be like kill 100 dudes, or kill 6 officers, or kill 60 dudes and 6 officers, while not using any Muso. But overall, there's 3 per character, so like, and they're always like different like stuff basically. So it's not like KG would give you equestrian like 3 times in a row. That would be really convenient if that was how they worked. But that's not.
This is
But the skills are important because the skills give you like, you know, a ton of stats for all your characters.
Yeah.
Or start you with a strong horse.
I read about
give you
that,
infinite Muso.
where it gives you like permanent buffs for if you're using officers. It gives you like 50% or something. So it's definitely necessary. I don't know if I guess you have to equip them because you only can equip 3 skills. So, or no, more than
No,
3
you can
skills.
equip like
6. 6. How many is it?
Yeah.
Let me check.
6, 7, somewhere in there. It might be 8 actually. It definitely feels like a little higher than 6 in my brain.
Oh,
Maybe I'm
yes, it's 7. Sorry, 7 skills.
Okay. Yeah.
What is my
6,
question
7.
skill? My question skill
yeah,
is
so-
2 right now. So,
Yeah, they go up to like what, like 20, 30. There's 3 per character. There's like a billion characters. Maybe it goes up pretty good. I could see 20 because there's like quite a few skills.
what's going on with this mission? Oh, do we have to kill every single soldier in here?
Kill them all.
I mean, he feels all right, I guess, KG.
What do you mean you feel alright? Yeah, if he's off a horse, he'll just be like fairly good. Mostly C4 is pretty strong.
Yeah.
On a horse, he's like hilarious because all of the multipliers on all of his swings on a horse are higher than everybody else.
He's a really good attack chain, though. Like, just normal, basic. He
Yeah,
swings
just like swinging.
wide.
Yeah, because he swings a large area with one hand. kind of. But his C4 is like famously a bit strong because it has like a really high total multiplier on each rotation over his head. But I don't think it's like time for damage, you know, in type of thing. It's not that strong. But like one move wonders, like if you're just counting, doing one charge move and then stopping, it would be overpowered, I guess. But the DPS is just like he's certainly more of like a enforcer. Some of the games he's pretty broken because the Samurai Warriors games have a lot of element power.
Yeah.
And his C4 procs like 5 element procs. And in Samurai Warriors, only every other attack gets the element proc in charge moves, but because his C4 is like hit, 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 slam, because of that, it triggers so many procs of elements. That tends to be really good in his own franchise. But in Orochi, it's like, you can trigger on every hit, so what are we talking about? Like, that's not a unique benefit.
No, I want on the horse. What? Did you not run away? Could have sworn you ran away just now. There you are. Okay, pretty straightforward. You have to defeat every soldier, I think, in that first area.
That's hype. True moves of action. 1 versus 10,000 gameplay.
Bay. Zhuge Liang?
Why do you think?
Why?
That's hype.
Why are you here? You're like, my boy lost. I'm on your side now.
A true
It's all
sleeping
part of the
dragon works for
strategy.
whoever is stronger.
Damn. This man's an oath stomper. He said, I don't need this shit. Aliens are here, bro. You not see these orc aliens?
Have you seen these aliens? Have you seen these Japanese people are willing to pay me a lot more? I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah, is Orochi? I guess yeah. Orochi technically isn't an alien. He's just like a snake being.
Yes,
Yeah,
he's a
Japanese
yokai.
Yeah.
He was a regular guy, and then he became corrupted because he became like a Goku,
Spoilers.
and he was like, I wanna fight strong
Spoiler.
people. I wanna strong people. Oh no, it's an
Yeah.
Orochi 4. It's not an Orochi 2.
3. But
Kinda, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, if you don't give a shit about the story, then yeah. But
I mean, it's all
Wait,
in Japanese anyway.
surely you've played all these, right?
Uh-huh. I've played everything.
Huh?
I was like, DBK, have you like gone through the story of all these?
The story of what? This game? Like sat down
Like,
and
the Orochi games.
yeah, I played them back in the PS2 day. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Did you know that
3 kind of gives you
Dodgy
the
is
lore.
white dating Orochi?
I just noticed.
That is his wife.
Manly.
His orc wife.
Manly has 2 eye patches.
His hot orc wife.
Didn't realize.
2 eye patches. Doesn't it?
And 2 cigars.
Cigars, cigars.
Yeah, it's Supposed to be Big Boss from Metal Gear.
Yeah.
You know, I think it's Venom Snake.
Yeah.
Did I use
Like
this?
the medic
Superman.
guy. The medic guy.
I'll use him one more time. My
You
notes
and your spoilers, man. People screaming.
Sorry.
What the heck? No, just kidding. I already know that Venom Snake is actually Snake's long lost twin. And that they go on a vacation together to the Bahamas at the end of the game.
June 8th, 1582, Nobunaga vanished into the flames.
Yeah. He was like, "This will be my sauna," and walked inside.
So
Ah, yes, of course. Hideyoshi was like, "Dude, why do you do all that?" And then Hideyoshi's like, "Dude, I'm gonna attack you, stop." And I knew it all along. Devil Shibata can't take a break.
Damn, they made his attack speed even faster. Oh, they gave him his Samurai Warriors 2 Infinite. Yo.
Yeah, they didn't have time to remove pretty much any Samurai Warriors 2.
man, the cutscenes in this game are really cutscene-y.
Yeah, they're beautiful. I love them.
And Muso and the Yakuza are peak Japanese gaming. And I guess they're alive if you ignore the weird part about Kasumi's brother getting maimed.
Are we not opening the store for me?
Oh,
Damn.
if only I understood what was happening.
Oh, you're.
He's sad. He wants him to fight back for what had happened to Nobunaga. He's like, "Why are you basically giving up?" His wife is coming in. She's like, "Dude, just do it."
Yeah, I watched a show about Nobunaga called King of Zapungu, and the whole Oichi debacle, they make it like really sad.
I mean, her life is really sad, admittedly. She was like married off to Ozai, who worked for the Asaka,
That's not
and
good.
they wanted to kill. Yeah, they wanted to kill her brother, and then she like kind of let her brother know, possibly depending on which interpretation of history you believe. And then he murdered her husband essentially, and that she would later get remarried to, obviously, the Devil Shibata, one of his greatest generals. That's a
Alright.
less likely problem.
I gotta go. I'll be back later.
Later.
This place is locked too?
I'm a murderer.
じゃないかい。これは引かねばなるまい。
Currently testing out.
Oh, okay. He has a good super. Okay.
Who are you currently testing?
Whoa! Fuma.
Oh yeah, Fuma's great. Hit unwieldy at first, but fast.
Faster.
破壊の限りを尽くしましょうぞ。さて、かっこいいとこ見せちゃおうかね。支えきれぬわ。
Always burning my forests down, bro.
さすがだ宿敵。答えずばなるまい。敵本陣をつく。我に続け。兵法の処方から教えてやる。降臨自由戦。
Who's Adi Shankar?
Abhishaka? I don't know. I think there's someone from Japan. What? Oh, you left. Oh, so you telling me I could just walk in there, set the fire off, and then turn back around?
That sounds like real life.
Bang, 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 bang.
Yeah. That's some samurai goodness. Gonna hit you with the ping ping.
Okay, yeah, so he still has. This one feels really quick now.
Talking about Kotaro Fuma?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't get his forward R1. Is it just a dash?
Might be a dash cancel.
It's just a dash.
You use it to just make all of his moves safe.
Yeah,
You can just press button and
that's
get out of it.
really good. Oh, and he's got good horse attacks. Oh my gosh, this character.
Samurai warriors have got a good horse.
So-
He's really good. I was able to get a couple world records in Samurai Warriors 2 by using him when he's considered like mid-low to some people in the speedrun community. And I said, Kotaro? And they said, yeah. And I said, Cap. And then I ran him and got a world record.
Okay. Speaking of records, I'm
Makes sense, he
kinda
has good-
not
really good
liking
moves.
Samurai 2 Vanilla, so
It's
I'll still try to
fucking
run
close.
it.
Oh my god, it's fucking map.
but there's a good chance that I'll do like 1 or 2 runs of Vanilla and then just keep playing XL.
That's fair. I mean, I love XL.
Like, I understand separating the boards, which is kind of the reason why I got curious about Vanilla. So I picked up, and It's something. It's the video game of all time, without the Excel content.
Yeah.
But that's what it feels like. Like, it's cool. It's a good thing that is, you know, an option for other people. But I don't know. I guess I didn't know what to expect. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's fair.
Ah, okay. Alright, not a great super though, unfortunately. It's the same one from 2. Yeah.
It's solid, like, it's way better than like a Gonding. It hits on both sides.
Yeah. I mean, Gonding's is unusable, so.
Yeah, I just mean it's the same type of style of one, but like at least it has like a usable hitbox.
True, true. It's not like
Gunning.
unmovable.
Gunning is pretty important for reversal.
Did you know that Gonding Super used to be overpowered?
How so?
The game he was launched in, that Muso moved at half speed and hit really, really hard. And their way to nerf it was to make it move faster. So then it became like unusably like hard to use.
Do you mean Dinosaurs 3?
Yeah, in 3 he moves, his Muso is like half speed. It's like duh, and you could just spin around people in circles with it and kill them.
That's cool.
Yeah, but then when they were like, we need to nerf it, and so they made him run it to like 30%, 40% faster, and then everybody was like, this super sucks. And since then, he's been in the toilet. But at least like Kojiro's super is like very usable. We use it in Samurai Wars 2 to instant kill a lot of officers. Because you can spin in circles around people with with Kotaro. You could kind of do something in between, like, you know, Dynasty Warriors 3 Gonding and like stuff, which is kind of nice.
Alright. What do I give Fuma here? Fuma's very good.
Mm.
Yeah, he has the Fuma of Kotaroing.
You can jump infinite attack even easier now. Attack. He has the attack, charge, corner, infinites, slash wall. Infinites. Is super. Is the fact that he has a no meter grab is also kind of crazy.
Yep. Always had that, even in his own game.
But it's even faster now. Like it's cancelable, like from anything.
Yeah. Very fast in Samurai Wars.
No one. Okay. I didn't feel that Shuge Long was that good in this game, so.
Nope. Hasn't been good pretty much ever.
Damn.
I love him. I used to play him throughout my entire childhood, but
Me too.
I will not lie about his power throughout the series. There's like 1 or 2 games where he started to be like, oh, this is not too bad. And that was about it.
Okay, I want to ask you kind of a stupid question, Naito. So you have level boards in Samurai Warriors 2 and Excel, but how do you actually speedrun the levels? Like, it feels like I'm going around, and it feels like a lot of time is going, and like, what am I supposed to do? Why is there no guy for me to immediately kill like Dance Warriors?
Because Samurai Warriors was the franchise where they were like, they wanted to come up with really interesting ways of progressing the story of the stages. So very rarely is it like, kill this guy and you win. A lot of times it's like, execute a plan, which is like multiple objective law.
Oh, God.
So Samurai Warriors has always been like priding itself on more complicated objectives, for better or for worse. I tend to like it because it's kind of a fun puzzle to solve for each stage, how to do it as fast as possible. But no, it is not like ultra lean. Now all of the stages are still like pretty much like guaranteed less than like 15 minutes, but like not even close really to that. But some stages are really, really fast, like the ones for, I don't know where I'm, Chugoku are really short, for example. Those missions are like tiny, barely over a minute. But some are long, like Ueda Castles, no matter what, pretty long. That's one of the longer ones. So I think they range from Chugoku short to Ueda Castle long.
Is this a Warriors game or an Empires game?
It's a Warriors game. It just came up with the idea of not just routing an officer to win. It was the first one to think of like, what are some interesting ways to create objective-based gameplay to feel more like a war? Was this game. They would then add the way that this game did it to like games like Dynasty Warriors 6 and later entries. I still like it because I think the maps are really well designed in this game, and they usually tell me where to go pretty easily without thinking about it. But it depends on who you're playing as, because who you're playing as changes the objectives on the stage.
Really?
Yeah. Like on Ueda Castle, there are different objectives if you're playing as Keiji, or if you're playing as Naue, or if you're playing as Yukimura.
Damn.
You can trigger most of the same types of objectives, but like what happens on the stage, which dialogue happens, like what they want you to do are slightly different. So it makes them kind of interesting. Like I use Keiji on Ueda Castle to spawn next to Ina so that I can kill Ina quicker because Ina starts the flood attack, which makes the stage faster.
Oh.
So like Ueda Castle, you have to kill Ina as fast as possible, and Keiji starts in the middle left of the stage. So Yukimura spawns on the top right because he's supposed to be playing on the side.
So that's what led the character switch system in Samurai Warriors 4. Oh.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Oh.
That's also why if you play it, yeah, like Samurai Warriors 4 wanted to do it like even crazier if you think about it, because they were like, how can we make stages where you switch back and forth? Like what if your first character is like trapped in a room and your second character saves your first character? You know, they wanted to do more interesting things.
I don't know. It was kind of basic.
Yeah.
It was kind of like Wars Orochi Light, like the diet version of it.
Yeah, there are quite a few stages where you get trapped in Warriors Orochi, or sorry, in Samurai Warriors 4, and then like you use your other character to free yourself, and then use that character to like set up a battalion. It's pretty cool, but yeah,
It wasn't that deep. It wasn't that deep. I'm of the opinion that that Samurai Warriors 4 was kind of one ear in out the other. Samurai Warriors 1 and 2 are the ones like that really make me go, oh, that's really fun. Maybe I just like I have like a bias sort of to classic era.
Yeah, you probably just have a bias class, which is fine. Like everybody has their own favorites. Like I like Warriors Orochi 4 a lot, people don't, or I like Samurai Warriors a lot and they think it's cringe or whatever, so like, I've lived with it enough times. The other thing I tend to like a lot about the Samurai Warriors games is the horse just like bulldozes everybody and doesn't stop.
Oh, they're not gonna open this door, are they? Whoa, what is your special move? God phenomenon. Unblockable attacks. Okay. Wait, KG has a move where he gives himself unblockable attacks?
That sounds right.
Jesus.
It's famously pretty much unblockable in Samurai Warriors 2 as well. There's a bunch of like guard breaks all over.
It's kind of like Piccolo. Horse Warrior? Oh my god, I love her. I love Gracie. I love this puffy magical girl look.
Yeah.
So is Mega Reach important historically?
This clan is, yeah. Magoichi Saika, like the individual, barely existed. The Saika clan as a whole was a very famous mercenary gun clan.
Oh.
So they were famous for their riflemen, and they were sell swords, so you could just like pay them. They would join you.
Okay.
Magoichi is the name of the clan head, but the clan had changed multiple times through this period.
Oh.
Magoichi Saika is sort of an amalgam of the idea of early. That's why his depiction changes so much through the games. Like he's this suave kind of guy in the early games, and then like he's this old, gruff old man in the later games, and he's a woman in Sengoku Basara.
Nah. Really?
Yeah.
You should have told me sooner. Oh my god, I love her.
Yeah. I played the stage so many times, it's like embedded in my memory.
Which one? The one I'm on now?
No, the one I'm on.
Oh.
Of course, you can't actually bring Gracie out of position if you're trying to get a world record. Otherwise, I would have used it in my world
Damn, I stole his kids too?
Not his kids.
Got his whole family, bro.
See if I remember this line in Japanese. waiting until Ozai says this will be my final attack. Exactly. Should say it's. Hopefully I know enough Japanese that it was easy. I converted. Move over here, awesome. Over here. This will be my final attack.
I change my edits here to one above that.
So what about the vanilla versions of Dynasty Warriors 3 and Samurai Warriors 1? Is it like still underwhelming? I know that
I like Excel of 1 a lot more than vanilla, but I think it's a very numerical reason, not like a gameplay, like a normal gameplay reason. Unlike this game where I think the XL version adds like a lot of useful things, I think the XL version of the original game adds one really important thing, which is why I like that one. But I don't think it's as like weirdly, it's not like a content-rich reason. So, and then Dynasty Warriors, the XLs aren't as crazy in those games. They matter. A couple of them matter in particular because they change like a core gameplay thing and make it a lot better. But outside of the very specific cases where they do that every time, or like the big cases where they do that, like in 5, I don't think it's too crazy.
Okay.
But that's up to you to decide. Like, there's still like a lower difficulty. They still usually add like a beginner mode, etc. So that lowers the
beginner.
difficulty of some of them.
Give me chaos. A beginner.
No, I mean, like, usually they tend to add a low difficulty for some of them as well on XL, and a high difficulty, Chaos. So sometimes it affects the balance of the game in that you can do your difficulty is the lowest difficulty.
It affects the balance by making the game fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the Samurai Warriors 1 case is much more unique. So in Samurai Warriors 1 XL, they decided they wanted to try to see if they wanted to remove the damage formula or the enemy scaling formula. So the only game in the entire franchise where, like, beside like a way later entry that attempted to remove the damage scaling thing or the enemy scaling thing was XL for the first game. So Samurai Warriors 1 XL actually removes enemy scaling off your level from the game. So that game plays noticeably differently in that being max level has no effect on the enemy's stats. Whereas it
XL.
Yeah, 1 XL specifically, the enemy's stats do not they don't scale with your level. So if you're level like 20 or whatever, then it doesn't affect them. Whereas if you play vanilla, we do a lot of tricks in vanilla Samurai Warriors 1 where we stay low level or stay very low level overall, but like raise our stats as much as we can so that we can have the highest advantage. Which makes it a little odd.
Oh,
Samurai
you gotta
Warriors...
explain that to me later.
Sure, yeah, but like the short and long of it is that game lets you raise some of your stats. So you basically try not to level too much, but get the biggest bang for your buck out of your levels. and then keep your level kind of low is sort of the short and long of it. But in XL, they took this whole thing out, so you just level your character to max. There's like, you don't think about it. It's nice. I think it makes them a lot easier to enter from a speedrunning point of view, because you don't have to like have a really specifically set up save or anything. Because I think ideally you would have to have one for Samurai Warriors 1. Dude, the fact that I got sumoed there is rando trash bomb. Is there turning radius?
Wait, why would you get a red moose next to a random Arthur?
Wait, what?
Like that Archer, when you stood next to her, you got like a red moose, like a red light.
Yeah, I think it's because they're my bodyguard.
Oh.
So you can do the thing with your bodyguard.
That sounds useful.
Yeah, it's super nice. Definitely useful. Yeah, so I think that like basically the gist of it is Samurai Warriors 1, you would need like kind of a setup save. Samurai Warriors 1 XL, no issue at all, just grind the save up. No problem. It's simpler to speedrun, and it's generally a similar enough run in terms of the pure context of the run that it would just be a better game in my opinion. And then Samurai Warriors 2 Vanilla and XL are noticeably different, because XL adds a lot of features that let you control your equipment a bit more, so you could argue there's more weapon RNG in 2 Vanilla. But 2XL has some level shenanigans if you're trying to like penny pinch 1 second. It's literally only 1 second, so it depends on how much you're willing to like die for the cause, but I don't think it's very worth it, so it doesn't matter. But 2XL, super engaging, super great game. I like it a lot. 2 Vanilla is a great video game, but the speedrun is ideally played on the PC version, in which pressing start skips dialogue. So that version is like you just like kind of spam pauses to delete dialogue, and it makes the game really, really fast. But it is basically like the best speedrun version for that reason, because like imagine I was playing this stage again, right? So at the start of the stage, you have to go to Orochi and kill her. I would just do this, like press start and back out, right? That would disappear. That would disappear. So this message would not be playing on my screen. That message would disappear. So this message wouldn't be appearing. That would disappear, and it wouldn't be playing on my screen. And that's how you kind of play 2 PC. 2 PC just lets you delete dialogue by doing what I just did.
Many percent.
Yeah, in PS3, the one I'm playing, you'll notice that if dialogue is playing on the battlefield,
so you
like
have
right now,
you have to go into the menus a lot.
Well, kinda, yeah. You just have to pause like this every single time you see a message appear on the screen. That would be audio. That's what you do in 2 Vanilla for optimal times. Now,
menus.
In this version I'm playing right now, this is the only version of the game where doing that is worthless. The PS3 version specifically.
Nice.
So, the PS3 version is the only one where if you listen when they're talking, if I pause the game, it pauses, and when I unpause the game, they keep talking. This is the only version that works. This is the only version that works like that. On PS2, when you pause, the audio keeps playing like in Warriors Orochi while you're in the pause screen. And on PC, it just straight removes it. So those versions have that, but XL never had a PC version, so it doesn't have that glitch. And so the only versions are, there's too many versions of XL sadly, but there's 360, PS2, PS3 are the main ones. And so, with that in mind, 360s is slightly slower than PS3s. It has the same thing where when you pause, it pauses the dialogue, similar to this version. PS2, it plays while you're in the pause screen. And then that's it. So at first I tested this and went, oh, PS2 is the fastest, right? You could pause and make the audio play. Wrong, the PS3 version, the dialogue just happens faster in general. They talk pretty fast because it's Japanese, but they also just, all the dialogue bubbles appear quicker and leave the screen quicker, which saves a bunch of time over the course of the whole stage, and it's faster on these system messages on the bottom as well. So this version just saves time on dialogue inherently across the whole stage, and then it has the least lag, and the game's timed in RTA for the most part. It has to be timed in RTA because the version differences between all the versions, even if I made it IGT, would just mean that they're all separated as well. So even if I make it IGT, it doesn't really matter between which one I choose, because all the versions have to be separated. The only reason why RTA was even brought up, kinda, was because, I don't know. This game is annoying in the amount of versions it has that all have completely different things that change the whole strategy in the game. So that's the only thing I would say is kind of arguably bad about this game that could be said, is that in every version of the game, you have to play it entirely differently. Like, the PS2 version has to take different routes than the PS3 version, because the PS3 version essentially has dialogue finish early. Like, I don't remember if I have this written down somewhere really obvious or not, but I'll show a like really simple example. So if I go to Shikoku, right? This stage right here. In Shikoku, on the stage, you drive forward and then right off this cliff over here. This is like the shortest stage in the game, basically. You kill this dude specifically right here, and you have a bit of time to kill him because you have to wait until Homie stops talking anyway, and that ship appears, and then Homie talks again. Then after he finishes talking about the ship and like the engagement, and your character talks about how he murdered an old man, this door opens, and then you kill Hideyoshi after this cutscene. Basically, you kill him right here, and the stage ends when you win. Like, you just kill him and the stage ends. This is the shortest stage in the game. It's very short. I used this stage specifically to test the dialogue thing, right? Because it's like a really easy test. I already know that there's always a certain amount of text boxes that always play, etc., etc. And when I finished testing this, the difference on the PS3 version was pretty notable. Like, it saved like 8 seconds, with the stage being under a minute. It saved 8 seconds over PS2.
Okay, if you're, sorry, but if you're gonna let me indulge for a moment, my world record in the Yellow Turban Rebellion on That's What It's For got verified just now, and I'm really happy about it.
Yay!
That's nice. Yay! Yay! Yay. Thank you. I was actually like not expecting it, because I almost gave up. Like I thought like the tree maybe got it perfect, like the perfect run. Still not. My record is lower than his record by like pardon me, but I don't know what's the word for it. Is it 20 seconds? I'm just gonna show you. Like these are the leaderboards. Like it's this close. Yeah. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Yeah. That's why I'm so just super proud of it.
That's dope.
Mhm.
But that's basically it when it comes to the Samurai Warriors 1 and 2. Like, I like 2XL the most. I think it plays the best. It has a lot of cool stages in it. And that's about it. And then I think 1XL is also really good. I'm an XL stan, but I think both those versions are just empirically better versions of the game. They're just like more fun. They have better difficulties and better balance of like the way the scaling works. One of the things that like annoys me specifically in Samurai Warriors 2 is like really deceptive. In Samurai Warriors 2, I think they made the health bars in Vanilla 2 for the enemies too low. That might sound silly, but Samurai Warriors 2 Vanilla's health for most enemies is so low that you can like run into them with a horse and almost kill them, which kind of makes the game pretty boring because like the strategies are just so much lower depth. In 2XL, they buffed all of the enemies' health bars by 50% minimum, basically, which makes them bulkier, which means you actually have to do something to kill them. You can't just like run a horse into their body and win, which I think encourages a lot of gameplay, you know? You have to like play well. And I think that generally helps the game feel a lot better. So even though it has a lower difficulty setting, like it has beginner mode or whatever instead of just easy, even on beginner, the enemies are still about 30% or 25% more durable than easy mode was for vanilla. So you cannot ever just like run a horse into them and they die. And a lot of the times you can't even kill them with like Yukimuras, especially on later stages. You can't just swing 3 times on a horse and kill them with Yukimura either. So it encourages you with a lot of characters to like jump off your horse and do like a proper combo on them, which I appreciate. I think it's like enjoyable.
Saturday, Thursday battle. Does Johnny Young Boss voice him in Samurai Warriors or only Orochi?
It's a great question. A lot of the Samurai Warriors 1 and Samurai Warriors 2 voice actors are different. So if they gave it to him, yeah, I mean, he might have it in 2.
I have a good website for you. Hold on. Okay.
I could believe he has it in 2 and that it's not in 1 or something. That would be
behind the voices. I'll send you a really cool website.
No, I use that website all the time. I'm just on my phone, so I can't check.
Oh, I'm on my phone too. Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay. How do I switch to English? English. Oh, it's already in English. It's already in English. I'm stupid. Okay. Samurai Warriors. In 3, Johnny Young Boss. In 3, okay. In 2 as well.
3's believable. Okay, so it wasn't 2 where they swapped him to be.
Oh no! Sorry. I apologize. I misread. In 2, it's actually Julian Elia.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of the VAs in Samurai Warriors 1 and Samurai Warriors 2
and one is David
played like
Biron.
them one time, never again.
David Biron.
I see.
Who's this guy?
The voice acting in Samurai Warriors 1 and 2 is comical, generally.
He came back to voice Ma Chao in Dynasty Warriors 8?
That's funny.
And 7? And 6? He's... No. So like in Samurai 1, only one, he was voiced by Mark Chow. That's crazy. In English. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, I like the website just so you can on the same page, all of us. Okay. This is
Yeah.
David Baron or Baron, however you say it. That's good. That's kind of funny. Yubei and Kisen. Oh, Kisen. It looks fun, but like menus. I was saying it in an almost derogatory way. Hey, menus. Ooh, those damn menus.
Yeah, some of the games are going to be pretty menu-y because they use it for ILs or whatever. Some of them are not, but I would say Samurai Warriors 2 is very menu-heavy in that you're going to pause the game over and over again. Samurai Warriors 3, I think, is as well, technically speaking. All of the Samurai Warriors games are low-key, kind of like that in some way. They all have like dialogue skips or some sort of glitch, except for 5.
So I was joking earlier, but the truth is that I don't really care if I like have to check the objectives. Checking the objectives is fine. That's perfectly okay. The problem comes with like craftsmanship or selling items or buying items. Yeah. This is what my brain completely turns off. Like, I tolerated it in Kingdom Hearts 2 and in Persona 5, and then never again. That's the last 2 games where I tolerated that. That's it.
No, I get you. But yeah.
I got the gold crown. I got the gold crown. Kingdom Hearts 2. And the 100% Jimmy's Journal. So I know my menus. I'm not an ignorant racist. I'm a knowledgeable racist about menus.
I mean, I'm experienced in them myself. I generally agree though. I don't love them. I do not mind them in Warriors games when they would save both RTA and IGT, because like at that point it's like I would just be waiting around if not doing them. But some of them are really complicated. Namely, the Gundam Reborn one is insanely complex and you do it a billion times. So that one's probably the most evil. The second most evil is the Warriors Orochi, Pirate Warriors 4, Samurai Warriors 4 one. Because those are all performed the same way, which is like you enter the log and spam dialogue and then back out twice. But all of them have different ways to get to the backlogs. So I have to learn a different.
If you want a truly evil menu, Dinosaur 7 on PSP is a 2-disc game. On PSP.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's evil, but the menu I'm talking about is you have to do a menu trick like every 3.5 seconds for like 7 minutes straight.
That's okay. I don't mind that. I think pause buffering it can be fun. Sometimes it can be fun. Pause buffering.
Pause buffering. Yeah, the Gundam Reborn one's probably the most egregious. You press start, up, A, down, A, B, B, triangle, B, every 3.5 seconds.
That's like a satanic Konami code.
Yeah. I just learned it to get world records on that game, because I invented it technically, but still. I learned it, did it, and then immediately after I did it, the person who I was going back and forth with was like, I'm not learning that, and then quit.
No!
And then I won.
I hate it when competition goes away. Like, I'm really happy that I found the 3 Snake in Dynasty Warriors 4. It's frustrating to try to beat the record, but I want that frustration, I want that anger, I want the blood and sweat. So this is why when I'm talking about the Ellie in Warriors Orochi 2, it's all in good fun. I don't really care if I can't beat her. I still prefer competition. Like, that's the ideal timeline for someone to push me. Now push me off a cliff.
Yeah.
No Tekken style. Just push me, But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go. I'm getting really sleepy and kind of tired. But it's been fun. Sorry to randomly bell. But yeah, thank you for the tips. Thank you for everyone. Thank you, and see you tomorrow. Bye bye.
See you.
Yep, take care. Bye bye. Yeah, I gotta leave soon too, but I'll be here for a tiny bit longer.
Okay. Hopefully I'll be done with the campaign by then. I unlocked Date, so let's see how the
Dante's cool. He's not ever. He has. Dante's weird in that he's mostly just an alright-ish character in early Warriors games until they get him to have hyper attacks in Samurai Warriors 4. And then the moon changes and becomes the best character in the game. But until then, he has like kind of stubby range despite having a gun in his hand. And he's only really useful for guard breaking in Samurai Warriors games because gunshot characters have guard breaks on gunshots. But that's not a thing in Warriors Orochi. So it's kind of pointless. Like, it'd be different if power types could be flinched by gunshots, maybe. I guess that wouldn't be that bad. But Date, similar to Magoichi, he shoots his gun for his basic attack on like his 4th or 5th square attack. And that counts as a guard break in Samurai Warriors. So he gets like a guard break in the middle of his square string, similar to Magoichi, which is why they're always considered good, if anything. But in Warriors Orochi, you can just put a weapon skill on and they can't block your weapon, so they kind of don't feel great. And their gimmicks in Samurai Warriors is that they can strafe around while firing their guns to troll people, but it's not very strong. It's usually just to like laugh at people. So I would assume he's just okay. If he is strong at all, it's only because one of his R1 skills is like solid. Is my guess.
Yeah,
which is somewhat
R1.
unfortunate. Yeah. He's fairly consistent in that, like, case where one of his R1s is usually like good in all the games, including Samurai Warriors, and then everything else about him is just until Samurai Warriors 4 when they made it so he destroyed the entire screen, moved at the speed of light, and then did infinite damage. Because that'll do it, becoming the fastest character in the game with the biggest reach in the game with the highest damage in the game will probably make you good, I think. It's pretty comical. He's removed from 5. He's not even in 5. Samurai Warriors 5. So he got brought up to the sun and then they took him away.
Oh, he has a nice super though. Really nice super.
Oh yeah, his super's always been fairly good. He just kind of go spin. Pretty decent. Kind of like Magoichi's in a way, where Magoichi shoots like the exploding bullet thingy and then he just kind of finishes it. But it's less mobile than Magoichi's, but a higher damage move. His like Shin Sengoku in later games is way better, admittedly. His in later games they made it so his super, he spins forward while shooting the guns in all directions, then all the enemies die. Which is a really good super. It's funny how much they buffed him. It was like they left him in the toilet for so long and they said, oh wait, we should buff that guy, that'd be cool. I always thought it was so odd. Like, my brother used to play a lot of Date, and he was always like, oh, he's so cool looking, but he sucks.
I mean, he's supposed to be like one of the most badass, samurai ever, so it's like very strange he's been weak for so long. Or was
Yeah,
weak.
that's how I felt about him. Because, I mean, he's weak for kind of a long time if you think about it, right? He's not good really in Samurai Warriors, in any iteration of Samurai Warriors 1 or 2 or whatever. And then he's not good in Warriors Orochi 1, 2, 3, for the most part. Maybe 3, there's like a tiny pocket for him to be okay. I would be surprised though. And then once he finally gets his moveset revision in Samurai Warriors 4, he shoots to the moon, and he's automatically by default then very good in Warriors Orochi 4, which shares the same moveset. And then Samurai Warriors 5, he's removed from Samurai Warriors 5, he's not in the game at all. So he's just gone. And then we haven't had him since. He's pretty good in Warriors Abyss, I suppose, as well, because that uses the Samurai Warriors 4 moveset.
Oh.
So, for a long time, he was like a high to top tier in that game, too. But then they kept scaling the game, like adding new, extremely broken characters, and then he kind of fell off a little bit. That, and admittedly, he has a bad affiliation, because he's, you know, from Oshu or whatever, and he doesn't have like a clear side affiliation he's with. So in Warriors Abyss, it matters a lot who you're friends with. Like, Nobunaga Oda scales with all Oda army characters, but like Date doesn't really have like an army type that he's famously a part of. He's not like a Mori or Oda or you know, Hojo faction or any of these clans. I mean, heck, they didn't even add Date's right-hand man, Katakura Kojiro, until Samurai Warriors 4. So it took until the game they made Date like a god to give him his like right-hand guy.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not. Jump attack seems. You can do the shooting thing.
Yeah, it is kind of a funny jump attack. I forgot if they changed the input. Is it like a hold input or a mash input in that game?
It's mash. Can't hold it.
Okay. Yeah, in some of the games you hold it and it rapid fires instead, which is kind of nice.
I don't know what's going on this level. They won't open the gate. Sosa won't appear. Oh, there you go. There's a sorcerer. I gotta like find the sorcerer in the midst of this.
It's a replication of the sun's death scene then. Because since got killed by an illusion or whatever, that's the Dynasty Warriors version of the story. He's like drugged on a hunting trip or whatever. I forgot the guy's name that tries to kill him. I don't know if it's Cheng Bao or something like that. But something like that.
Right,
That's
so
probably like a mimic of that.
now the door's open. Okay.
Alright, well, I probably should get going.
Alright, well.
It was good talking. Best of luck on the routing and the running.
Yeah. It'll be done after this. I just gotta do a little bit of a skill grinding, but yeah. I'll take your suggestion and do that for a bit, and then I'll do the runs, and then new game.
My recommendation is you pick a stage that's not too bad, like, because it doesn't care what mission difficulty it is for the skills.
Yeah.
So you just need a stage where you can finish it extremely quickly, and there's like 6 guys or like a lot of named guys to kill, basically. But you can always make the objective end whenever you want. So that's like kind of my recommendation, because you have to do it as those characters generally. So it's like you'll be playing Nene or something, and we'll say kill 6 named officers without using Muso, and you'll walk over, kill 6, and then it'll go ching, and you got it for them. But then you're gonna want to do multiple per mission. So you're want to character switch and then kill 100 enemies or 6 officers with the next guy as well. So that's why you kind of need, 18 arguably named guys on the stage. For a while I just used Samurai 1 because there's always like at least 12 dudes on that map or something that you have to kill anyway for the objective, and I just do it with them, and then it's easy to kill 100 dudes no matter what on that stage. I don't think it's the best, but it was one that I did for a while because you want it to be low difficulty so that it's just easy for level 1 or whatever characters to kill it. So you don't have to put any investment in them to get them to do their mission.
Okay.
So Samurai 1, Warriors Orochi 1 seemed decent for a while. And there are a couple other missions that are pretty simple, but some of them don't have enough names on the map. From my memory. So Samurai 1 might be still really good, because you can always get 12 guys basically per map. And rarely did I not have to kill at least like 9 guys per map or something.
Okay.
For the objectives to complete. For them. But the objective of having to spawn Cao Cao is a little bad, but if you, for example, if you brought, I don't know, Wukong, and then 2 characters, that's how I did it. You bring a broken character to actually do the mission. So you just use Wukong, for example, and run to meet Sanari, and then use the other 2 to like kill all the named guys. And if you get lucky and the 2 are just like kill 60 enemies and kill 60 enemies, then you just kill some fodder with them, and then switch to Wukong, finish the mission quickly, you know what I mean? So that'd be like, a way of doing it. It's just pick a stage where you can always like end it quickly. There's probably a better stage that I'm just not remembering, where that's early enough and has at least like 12-ish names on the map, but they're not necessary to win. In the Sao P mission, they're kind of necessary because you have to kill X amount of them. But there might be one in the story where you can like super easily, that's low difficulty, that's super easy to kill, like 12 guys, but you don't even need to. You just run to the end and kill it and you win. So those are probably ideal if you have one. But that's my recommendation. Just bring somebody broken and then 2 people you want to get the skills off of.
Okay.
And yep, that's it. I used, Zhou C, but it was partly because you can unlock Zhou C kind of easier than Wukong a little bit, low-key. Just because you unlock him for just doing Shu story or whatever. So I got him before I got Wukong, and he's pretty broken, so I just like used him for everything. And then I did all of them on the Southeast stage, because a lot of them are just kill named dudes, and you have to do it for the objective.
Yeah, I'll probably.
Yep.
I'll probably do that then, because it doesn't stack, so you just have to be able to clear the enemies, and then with that officer defeat them, right? It doesn't
it'll just say like the objective will either be like kill 40 enemies and kill 3 officers.
Okay.
And then you'll do that, and then once you beat it, you're done, and it just requires you to beat the mission now. So you switch characters and check theirs, and it might be kill 6 named guys, and you go, okay, you kill the 6 with them specifically, then switch to Wukong, let's say, finish the stage, and then it goes, bring, bring, you unlock these 2 skills. And then now their second tier 1 unlocks. So you redo the stage again, but now they have a different mission for both of them.
Yeah.
And then they have a tier 3 mission that unlocks. They progressively get more annoying to complete, but only a little bit. And then once they've done all 3, that character is done forever. They never get any more. And then you just switch to new characters for the next 2 slots.
Nice. Okay. I'll do that then.
Yeah, I found it not too hard to keep track of. I was trying to I didn't want to grind all of them too early because I didn't want to forget somebody. Like, I needed to have everybody unlocked in a sense, right? For like bookkeeping purposes. Because I wanted to be like, okay, let me just start from the first Woo officer and just go all the way down the list, and then all the Wei officers and all the Shu officers. But I had every other officer, except for one. So I did other officers first for my skills. And then I had to just remember who I played in story and accidentally got their skills, I guess. But, shrug. Anyway, it's not that bad, but that was why I didn't start doing my skill grinds too early, I guess, because I didn't want to forget, like, oh, I actually had already done, you know, Sows, and then be like, But it really is just one menu, you know, you enter the menu and you go, oh, Cao already has his, back out, change your character. So it's not that bad, but I went through all the other characters and then basically all the Woo officers for the most part, because you unlock a lot of them. And then I stopped grinding them at that time for then.
Right.
But I only really cared about Equestrian at the time because that gives you the better horses. So I was just kind of hoping that I got lucky and that I would get enough Equestrians. Because if I can get the fastest possible like stats on a horse and get like an automatic Matsukaze or an automatic red hair, then I can like test, you know, if that's like good enough compared to Wukong or faster than Wukong, depending on the stage.
Right.
Because Wukong has some negatives, one of which is if he has to go through and get smacked, obviously that sucks. Getting smacked off a horse is far worse than Wukong getting smacked, obviously, unless he gets chain CC'd and dies. But there's that benefit, and then there's the secondary benefit that horses can jump faster than Wukong can if you're playing a Samurai Warriors character, because Samurai Warriors characters can jump the horse by pressing triangle.
Right.
So they can jump like gates and stuff, like small like fences basically, with the horse while keep moving. Whereas Wukong has to either move around them or jump, which takes a speed and immediately shoves it to nothing, and then comes back to being fast. So there's like a tiny bit of a difference. Barely matters, but it's something to think about, I guess. And then there's inside. You can't use a horse, obviously, on the inside of a samurai dojo building or whatever, a castle. So those automatically bring Sanzong and Wukong to a much higher level of usefulness, where you can't beat them. Like, obviously, I'll never beat Wukong inside of a castle, because you can just move at light speed.
Right. Yeah, I mean, when I played him, his maneuverability seemed pretty good, but, like, the control-wise. But I could see, yeah, that he has to, like, zigzag around, like, obstacles and stuff. And, yeah, I mean, ideally, you never get hit off a horse, but then, you know, I'll have to test whether or not, like, the actual horse character, you know, is stronger. Like, you know, who's actually able to kill faster on a horse as opposed to, like, on the ground. So,
yeah,
that I haven't really figured out.
It's hard to know, because the equestrian stat is supposed to increase all the stats on a horse, including its movement speed. So until you have a 20 equestrian or whatever the max is, you don't even necessarily know what the highest speed on the horse is. But if the horse speed can get to a point where the Muso is slightly faster, for example, than Wukong is, then it'll become much more of like a stroke your chin, you know, like, oh, okay, there is reasons to use something beside him on quite a few maps. Because he's mostly just a movement speed horse. I will always say he's like the greatest on castles, because you have to enter them and they suck. And if you never have to get off your horse, get back on your horse, get off your horse, etc., it's going to help. And Wukong doesn't have to do that, per se. Which are minor but useful benefits. But yeah, I've played Sanzong a few times because you can really ramp her up. You can give her, like, you know, agility 20, give her attack speed buff, get her speed, choose jump, press triangle, and fly like a B-50 jet. And that can be really, really fast. But you know, there's just weird stages all over the place. Samurai Warrior stages are the most hilly stages,
Yeah.
so they tend to benefit Sanzong more than some of the Dynasty Warriors ones. And some of the maps you spawn in different places, like in Samurai Warriors, Warriors Orochi 9, or like whatever, Warriors Orochi 1 stage 9, the Orochi stage. That stage, you start on the top right, you start on a hill, and you only really have to get to the bottom. So for Sanzong, she probably just straight outspeeds Wukong straight up on that stage for the bulk of the stage. But then once you get to the part where you have to go on to the castle part in the center, Wukong is faster, so then you'd have to like be really picky about testing them. But there's nothing saying you couldn't use both, right? Use Sanzong, fly, right when you touch the ground, switch to Wukong and run. And then do the final part of the stage with like a broken character or something. So you know, but it's fun. That's, you know, all of that is what makes the game so interesting to route. But I've always loved the new game in particular. So I like the idea of like, oh, picking up certain characters, especially if you're doing all the side missions, because then you get to do them in a weird order to unlock characters to use to like help you beat them.
Right.
And then that adds more routing potential. So I just think it's overall like such a good speedrun package as a game.
Same, yeah. I think
It's surprisingly not that grindy either, compared to like some of the Dynasty Warriors.
It's not. It's really not. And also, it's, you know, like you said, it's fun because for me the transition going to 1 to 2 is actually kind of fun because you have to like decide, okay, I'm going to use this character because they're going to appear again in 2, or oh, you know, for example, in Way, like, well, Kunoichi is so strong that it does not matter, so I'm using completely different characters from the first one, because even though, yes, eventually, like, you do usually unlock the characters that you used in the beginning, it's not necessary to, like, play them throughout. So I like that aspect.
Yeah.
It makes things pretty interesting. I will have to look up how I got the first equestrian skill, but other than that, because I've only gotten 2 naturally in my playthrough, so that's the one thing I have to like really be careful about the routing. So.
Yeah, finding out whose mission, assuming all of them are preset, which I think they are, because it would be too annoying to make them random. Everybody's probably preset, so as a random example, if it's like Nobunaga, then it's like, oh, that's simple. If it's Nobunaga's first or second, then you can get it in the first mission. Whoever's could give you an equestrian in their first mission is going to be useful, even if the character is garbage. Because it just means like, okay, I must get 40 KOs in this mission somewhere with like garbage tier Saupi, right? Because he's gonna give me a horse. So it'll help. Some of the stages it's not that important. Like on some of the stages you can take out an officer who's sitting on top of a horse, and their horse was faster than the one you would have for equestrian anyway. So, depending on how early in a stage you can knock an enemy off their horse and steal their horse, doesn't really matter. Once you get on an enemy's horse as well, it becomes your horse, meaning you can whistle to spawn them. Which is also convenient. You just have to step on their horse one time, and it now just becomes your horse. So, in every stage that has like a Dongzhuo, a Guan Yu, a Lubu enemy, any of those stages, all of those horses are god tier, so I just smack them off the horse and steal it. I don't even use my horse if I can steal Dongzhuo's horse. So that's also, I guess, slightly important, right? You might route a stage very slightly differently if it means you can get to a better horse somewhere in the stage. And some of the new game routes. But it really depends. I mean, but all that stuff adds to why it's so cool.
Yeah, I'm still going to do the New Game Plus runs first because it helps with actual routing, and then I'll have that memorized, and then I can go and just, it'll be a little bit slower. Well, not a little bit slower, a lot slower. but I'll at least like have kind of down pat where to go. Yeah, I'm gonna probably grind this coming week.
Got it. Yeah, I mean, it's not too hard. Once you have like a good squad for grinding, grinding is extremely quick. Because you only need, you know, a small selection of broken characters, and then everybody is grinded through points, you know what I mean, in terms of levels. The missions are the thing that take the most actual time investment, because you have to put them in your squad and like finish missions with them in there. So the missions are the thing that takes the longest in that game for sure. Everything else is really simple. You can level everybody to 100 just by playing maps really quickly with Wukong or something. Just like beat the fastest map with Wukong over and over again. And then it'll earn a bunch of points, and then you can turn those points into free level ups, and then you're good, you're done. Tier 4 weapons and stuff like that, they're worth grinding because they're technically pretty powerful, but they're not stupidly strong. Like, the extra stats they give is like nice, but it's not like you need this or you can't play. But technically you could grind those, but again, easy to grind because they're just, you can put somebody in your backpack at level 1 and get them a tier 4 weapon.
Yeah.
You just beat the stage with the good character. So it doesn't really matter. I unlocked my first tier 4 weapons by playing Chaos on the first stage of Samurai. Because you need to be able to play a stage with enough weapon boxes in the objective, which most weapon boxes are dropped from specific guys. For example, in the Sao P stage, Samurai 1, Sao Ren drops a box, the guy in the middle fort drops a box, one of the commanders on the left drops a box, and Mitsunari at the top drops a box. So there are plenty of weapon boxes in the stage while you're playing it naturally, so it's easy, basically. So I did that. I also did the Dodgy stage that I'm forgetting the name of. That's like later in the story. That's 3-star on hard. I did that stage like 2 or 3 times.
Yeah,
to unlock some tier 4s.
I did Orochi. I did the last stage of Samurai's Orochi to get the level 4 weapons on hard mode. Because it's really simple. You just beat up Lu Bu and then he automatically drops a weapon, and it tends to be like a level 4 weapon. So,
well, all weapon boxes are the same, like, chance, but
really?
Still.
Really?
The chance is decent, in general. Like, the chance is always decent for 4 stars. It's almost guaranteed if you can get... I got 2 4-star weapons from 4 boxes, so the chance to roll them is like a 50%. It's not very low. But... yeah, weapon boxes are fine. I mean, if you're only getting 1 box on that stage, though, it is a little bit squinty. The stage I did was 1 stage 4, and you beat Dodgy at the end, and that stage had 5 weapon boxes. So I used that to get, like, them for every character in my party. It's mostly a run to the end, kill Dodgy, but you have to kill the enemies that are holding the boxes, so I killed them on the way. But it was simple, because I just used Joshi for everything. Zoc is like dumb, so like even on hard, as long as I had him set up with like a tier 4 weapon especially and some durability from Fortitude, he wasn't gonna die to anything, so I just kind of plowed through everybody and killed them. But yeah, my point is like, yeah, it's easy to get those 4-star weapons for the most part, and they're not that necessary, but they're useful. They give like 12, or some of them give more attack than others. Zoc is worth getting because he has the strongest tier of weapon in the game. It's the same as Orochi, where it gives like 70 attack or some dumb shit.
Zoc. Do I have Zoc?
You just get him for beating Warriors Orochi 1 shoes, so yeah, probably. He's from the other faction. He has the talisman cards. He's got white hair.
Oh,
gotta go
right.
Yeah, Zoc. But he's really strong. It's easy to play. Well, he has like slightly confusing strat. He's not as easy as somebody like Orochi, but if you're playing on Chaos and stuff like that, which is like painfully evil, it's nice to have somebody who can buff their attack speed by double by pressing forward R1. or whatever. Because that's his natural buff, is just to double his attack speed and take all the defense away from all the enemies. So he's just a good overall soloist character. His Muso is also nice, like it does a ton of damage around him in a circle. It's mostly because the hit rate on it is really high. You know, like some characters like Donning or whatever, they swing a lot of times, but it's like it's got like a hit rate. You know, it's like they swing like, but then the actual hits are like, ow, 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 ow. Zuo C's hits like, that's the hit rate of it. So it's really strong. Because if an enemy for some reason isn't getting launched too high, they just get shredded instantly to 0 on Chaos. So it makes it really easy to use if you're using a Sun Jian engine. Or Sun Jian's a little dangerous on Chaos sometimes because you try to pop his buff, and if they hit you once, you die. But
you can just super with him to get out of it. I don't think it's very rare because you pop the buff and then you super with him.
There's just been enough times where I've played on Chaos and the frame that I lose the health, I die.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, like, it can happen. He's still a top tier. He's like the best character in the game. But it is annoying when you're grinding, you know, some of the Chaos stages for weapons or some other objective, like luck rates and stuff, and you go to press forward R1 with him and you die. Like, it just can happen and it loses time, you know? Whereas with like Zuo C, there's no time loss if I play him. There's 0 chance he'll ever die from anything whatsoever. It just can't happen. Because none of his stuff costs Muso, right? Both of his R1 moves cost nothing. So he's always has enough bar for a Muso in case somebody random swings on me, and his Muso instant kills Chaos ranked officers in 1 Muso. So there's no chance that I'll lose. And then even if I pop a Muso, the end of his Muso, he causes a lightning storm and a 360 AoE around him at the size of the Orochi super. That pushes people away. So it makes it so it's safe. Like, he can pop the super and the lightning storm at the end lets him switch out for free if he was for some reason at low health. So that's why I don't worry about it. Because you can use Zuo C's super to basically clear the space for Sun Jian's forward R1 if you're scared about trying to land it. And then you can go right back into Zuo C's super over and over again. If you want it. Like, it's still stupid, but it's better to set up Sun Jian for safety by blowing everybody up around him before you switch to him to do that in Chaos mode. Just from the freak occurrences that can happen where people jump at me from off screen with a jump attack and kill my Sun Jian right as he pops the buff. The amount of time I've had that happen is like at least 12, which is like annoying. I don't know why they do that, but they love doing it, especially on Samurai Warrior stages when they have the javelins. They like fly at you on Chaos mode. So I've just learned my lesson. The lesson is be invincible or be super mobile and out of range. As long as you can do that, you're fine. I guess if you're also Fushi or whatever the hell that one dude is.
Fushi.
The like guy with the great sword. He's like an other character. He's a mythic. He was added in Warriors Orochi 2, I think. He's probably a Warriors Orochi 2 story character. He has like a weird greenish, silverish armor and headdress, and he has an extremely high defense stat.
I'll have to pull my bits in a second.
Yeah, Fushi, like flying general meme guy. But he's specifically coded with a higher defense threshold, so he's the tankiest character in the game. Not that that usually matters, but I do sometimes bring him on Chaos missions that'll one-shot me, just so that I have a character who can't die. That I can switch into.
I'm about to find out, because I'm almost done with this last mission.
The last mission.
Yep.
There's so many tier lists throughout history that say like Orochi X is like 3 tiers higher than Orochi, and I've always been like, you guys are cringe. Like Orochi X is a good character, but Orochi has an infinite on mirror attack that lights everybody on fire and guard breaks. Like you guys, like they just can't be that far apart. Like never. Never would I ever think that they like Orochi X is actually that much better than Orochi. He just has a lightning spray. It's not good enough reason.
I am extremely curious how Shin Orochi is going to play, because I still think Orochi is more scary.
I've always felt that way about Orochi, but every game will tell you, or for some reason every Orochi player will tell you Orochi X is a lot better than him. I think that's like mostly untrue. I think they're in the same tier. I'll give him that. But I would never say like Orochi X or True Orochi or whatever, Shin Orochi, like he is definitely a character that is arguably better than his original for sure. But I would just never place Orochi a tier below him. I think that's an insane play. Orochi is just too overall good. His air square is insane. His air triangle is at least large in size, so it can blow everybody away. His square is invincible once it starts to become translucent. And his C1 and stuff is like egregiously broken.
Oh yeah, I mean his super
So,
also
like,
makes him invincible. I don't know if Shin Orochi also does that, but the fact that Orochi can pop his super, which is really good, and then is invincible after for a long time. It felt like 10 seconds. It was not like a short amount of time.
Yeah, I think they both might have that, but yeah, it's just stupid. I mean, I think Orochi, I could be wrong, Orochi X might have like a R1 buff that makes him invincible as well for like a period of time. That's why people say he's so strong. But I don't think it's enough of a reason, given, like you mentioned, like you can just tap circle with Orochi and kind of get the same thing, and it costs like kind of not that much, all things considered. Your gauge has to be full, but it doesn't cost all of your gauge to tap Muso. So there's that, and then the fact that his C1 on base Orochi already does 7 million damage with air square infinite. Like, he already has everything you would want. Can't add much more to the character that makes him that good. I mean, Orochi's so boringly easy. When I played Warriors Orochi 2, I started Orochi story mode, and I just jump squared throughout the entire game and won with no effort whatsoever and never lost. And was never punished for it, and I was like, wow, this character's so great. I was like, this is such a simple character. Also, the air square hitbox, like, we've been talking about all the benefits of his air square. The hitbox alone on it is astronomical in size. Like,
it's gigantic.
Once the fireball hits the ground, the splash area is like bigger than most characters' attacks. Like bigger than their C4s. It's crazy. So like, it really just plays itself. So yeah, I don't know. I've just been like, yeah, this is so free. But his C1 technically has a lot of damage and has a glitch hitbox. Where if he does like the spray of lightning out of his palm during it, and the opponent for some reason gets right inside of his palm, they'll take infinite damage and die. But it's hard to have that happen because the first hit is gonna break any power character's armor, so it like won't really land. But if in a rare case where you pop the first hit, nobody gets hit by it, they walk into the second hit and you palm blast them, then yeah, they just die. Or if you're fighting Yuki or something, like the giant boar guys, technically that'll work, because they'll get blasted by it and die. But you know, it's just funny. I mean, he's a riot of a character. Orochi X is like definitely like hilarious memester. I think they're better in Warriors Orochi Z for sure, just because it's a game that can get really dangerous, and they're both like able to be really safe. Which will naturally make them more important in that game. I think. than otherwise. But yeah, I should go. But yeah, best of luck.
All right. Which character, real quick? Did you say?
Huh?
Don't. I can pull up the list now because I unlocked everybody.
Gotcha.
Real quick, I just want to see who you're talking Make sure
Where would this list be?
about. I mean, I'm just gonna open the character.
Yeah. Uno momento.
So,
Nice.
Dongji. So who?
You're talking about that guy I was mentioning earlier?
Yeah.
Fushi. It's F-U-X.
This
I
guy?
think, yeah, him.
Fuki?
Yeah, he has like the highest durability stat in the game.
I had him pretty low on the tier list.
He's not good,
Yeah.
like overall, but he's durable, as in he's like coded, I think, with like 50% damage taken reduction. He's the tankiest guy when you fight him as an enemy too.
Interesting. What about
He's tanky enough that he can't be one shot by pretty much anybody in the game.
And who's the one you
Which is
used?
cool, I guess.
Dongji, or was the one you said you cleared most of the game with? Not Orochi.
Oh, Zuosi. He's in other 2, I think. Oh, never mind. He's just another one. He's the old man in other one. Yeah, you passed him. He's a speed type. That guy.
Saji?
Zuosi. Him. Yeah.
This guy?
Zuosi.
Oh yeah, he's
Zuoci. Yeah. He's the second best character in the game. He's second or third. People interchange him and Kunoichi.
So you think he's really like just?
I tend to prefer him.
Yeah. I'll have to try him out. Why did I not unlock Shinorochi X?
The unlock condition on him sucks.
Wait, why?
It's like, I think it's like do every dream mission or something. It's like I'll do the 40 dream mission.
No. That's ass. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be open.
Or it's like do something on like chaos or something. Like it's hard on purpose, but I don't. Like I said, I don't think he's like legitimately like a speed run character. So it's not necessarily required.
Okay. I'll try some more.
Zuosi.
I mean, Zosi seemed like decent, I guess.
He's got a great track record throughout all the games that he's in. He's very easy pick every video game.
All right.
Quite a favored man.
I'll try him out. I had him as like high tier. I guess maybe I didn't see how his hitboxes worked or how he juggled people.
Yeah, so if you use him for one, really good horse moves in general. And then if you get off your horse, his forward R1 buffs his attack speed and actually has an extension off of it if I recall correctly.
Yes.
Is this buff. If you press square while he's doing the buff, he does a palm thrust, a unique move.
Oh.
Yeah, and then that doubles his attack speed, that buff, of course. His neutral R1 shoots these 5 talismans
Yeah.
Anything hit by these talismans has their defense set to 0. So on chaos and stuff, it just turns their defense off, which is useful. C4, obviously famously good. It's just a clear move. His C3 does like all the damage though. Square, square, triangle, 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 triangle. The one where he like swipes the cards in front of him over and over. That's a launcher, and every hit like keeps relaunching them. And as you level him up, he does 6 repeats of it at higher levels, where he does it over and over and over again. So square, square, triangle will instant kill any chaos ranked character by itself. So
this move
doesn't have to
with
worry
the
about
purple
it.
beams.
Square, square, triangle.
Square, square, triangle.
Yeah, square, square, triangle. That move repeats up to 6 times if you're a higher level. Like he keeps doing it over and over, and it instant kills like any chaos ops. It's also just a really big hitbox, like especially the last hit. But being that it's a launcher, it also means that like it pierces all the power characters. Just it solves all of his problems, which is awesome. And then he's speed type, so obviously he can jump cancel all this stuff, including his forward 1 buff, forward R1 air dash. So if you press like forward R1 and then just mash jump, you can jump out of it quite quick. So he always gets to be able to grab the buff and quickly get out of there. His air square also has a speed multiplier on it, as in it gives him forward momentum, which is kind of nice. And it's a big swing, so it's good at knocking off horses and whatever. And then his Muso is just really fast, and because it's just an instant circular hitbox around his body that ends with a lightning storm. Has a lot of hits in it, so if you're trying to proc elements, right, like Bolt, it will have like 12 procs of Bolt because of how fast it is.
Should I put Bolt on his weapon then? It
So-
seems like he has Bolt already. Or should I put Flame on the weapon?
He has some natural Bolt, but you definitely want Bolt, so his like C3 triggers Bolt on everybody and stuff. But yeah, just great character. I mean, it's just nice that he can always cancel all of his. Like if you do a C4, you can do C4 like square, 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 triangle into forward R1 to make it recover faster, because forward R1 has less lag. So it kind of lets him just like quickly get into his buff at the end of everything. Is sort of like a cancel, right? It's kind of like the Katara thing, gives you double attack speed. And then once he has the attack speed up, you know, he just doesn't have recovery. He doesn't have to have agility on his pointless, since he gets a free agility on his forward R1, so he frees up a weapon. Which is nice. And reach is very funny with him. Like the actual range ups are hilarious because his range is already so big. Like range ups are percentages, so tends to give him a lot. So yeah, just a lot of good stuff on one character.
Speed up is broken. That's for sure. Attack speed up.
Yeah, attack speed up just like always is crazy. Defense stripping is crazy because you can just do it into his attack speed up. Like you can shoot the defense buff or defense removal and then instantly cancel it into the because it's like neutral R1, forward R1. Yeah. Like and then square, square, triangle to kill people, so it's like really simple. His square triangle doesn't really make any sense, admittedly, because and it hits more times and does more damage and hits in a bigger area. But yeah, the other good thing about the C3, like the square, square, triangle, is that the last hit is AoE dizzy, right? Even his C4, the laser beams are an AoE dizzy, which I don't know why they made his square, 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 triangle beams dizzy everybody. But if they don't straight up die, they actually start getting dazed, which means they won't hit you. So that's kind of a crazy benefit, you know? It's just to make all the trash mobs dizzy on like Chaos or on anywhere where it wouldn't kill them straight. But yeah, just great character. Just Always keep his attack speed buff up, basically, but it's so easy to do. Pop it at the end of anything.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to decide
Yeah, just
team composition. I don't even know. This guy doesn't even need super meter right now, so.
Yeah, he doesn't use it, which is it's useful to have the ability to not need it because sometimes these characters are using their super meter for like the horse to Muso around, other ways, you know, to use the meter. So it's good to not necessarily need it sometimes. But then alternatively, he can just have the meter purely there just in case he's starting to buy something and just wants to bail himself out. So as a panic, it's still just like good to have. But not needing it is great because yeah, he really doesn't need it most of the time. Unlike some characters, he doesn't get as screwed by getting surrounded because the, you know, square to square triangle laser beams kind of make sure he won't get attacked from behind randomly. Which is a problem a lot of characters in this game sometimes have. It's like they'll be a really good character, but they have to spend some amount of time like walking the enemies in a conga line so they don't get attacked from. But for him, he can just go square triangle with his super high attack speed. And then make sure everybody stops attacking so that he can focus on them. So he's just a great point man, basically. It's like his job. As a support, I mean, he's not a horrible support, right? Because he has a defense strip, right? So he does have something that is uniquely his, which is the ability to remove defense from people. Because technically you could use Zuo-C, remove the buffs, or remove the defense from somebody, and then like switch to spam air square or something. So he has that going for him. But yeah, I would have to double check if it is do all of the dream missions or not, but it might be. But these are kind of cool anyway. Because they are unique to this version of the game, I'm pretty sure. Or they added like 12 new ones for this version, I think.
Yeah, there's more, apparently.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know if there's dramatic and dream, but I know that there's, right now, it's, and I don't know if that's the same thing, dream battle and dramatic battle. I have no idea.
I think people call it dream because that was the US name, but dramatic is all Japanese.
Okay. Yeah. There's a lot, though. There's a lot. Like, apparently I have to meet some of the conditions I have to meet, like, outside of the game. And, like, in, like, a free mode or something, so. It's gonna take a minute, but.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably call it here today.
Yeah, they're neat.
Let you head out. I'm gonna go to bed myself. It's 4:20 a.m.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, yeah, it was good hanging out. But yeah, like, a lot of cool characters. Warriors Orochi 2 has some of the most like unique balance where all the characters kind of have some nugget of intrigue. So I've always liked that title. I think like Warriors Orochi like 3 is a bit watered down. Like characters just are hilariously insanely broken. And so I don't find that I'm like trying to find unique good moves in their moveset. It's mostly just like, well, is their R1 good? Nope. Well, a lot of the time, sadly. Warriors Orochi 4 went back to characters being like their movesets matter, which is cool, but the game is also like fairly solved. Once you get to like New Game Plus especially, it's like it turns back into like there's not really a game. But that kind of happens at a lot of them, so I can't get that mad. But I appreciate them for it. They're fun. But I love Warriors Orochi. It's just such a cool package that I feel like a lot of people have never played.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Because Moon Runes, you know.
Alright, I'm gonna dip out. Go to sleep. It was fun chilling.
Later.
Peace.
Same. Peace.